Today, what do we have planned? You can see there's a few things in front of me. Hey, holy cow, what's up? Installing baffles up, but figure I have the stream up. Let's go! Amazing. Big love. How you doing, sir? I think yesterday you like showed up and then disappeared right away. I hope you're doing amazing. Don't forget for the movie tomorrow night. That's gonna be great. But yeah, basically today we're gonna fix the oil leak that we created ourselves by breaking that fitting on the Datsun. So one of the cooler line when we tried to tied it up. What happened is that here you see how this is like a little bit loose. Basically when you're tightening it up, it's like it stopped moving around, but somehow it broke in here and unsealed itself. Exactly, so that's exactly what, and that one was not leaking actually. So basically I just over tightened the thing and it broke. So we're gonna make sure the other one is okay also, but like I will try not to touch the one that was leaking and that we just tightened up because it seems good right now. And I'm gonna try to go ahead and only remove the one we need to replace that fitting on, and then after that we're gonna make that happen, plug it back in, and call it a day on that side. So that should be like a time consuming yet easy fix to do. And then after that we're gonna try, if we have time, but we should try to start leak testing our pipes like this. So I prepared a bunch of soapy water here. I don't have a sprayer right now that I can use, so that sucks a little bit. That would have been the best. But what I'm planning to do is to try somehow to like create pressure into that. And one of the idea I have, because that's what I have laying around right now, so it's honestly redneck, but it should work. It's to take those type of balloon, if you want. It's actually like protection for a dog's paws, like this. So it's like tight rubber, like it's thick rubber actually, and we're gonna use that to throw at the end of the pipe, just like, if I'm trying that just as a proof of concept, we're gonna try to throw that here, and that should be tight enough so that it won't like expand too much. We're gonna be able to pressurize that to maybe 5 to 10 psi, and from there we should be good to actually test it properly, like put a bunch of pressure in there. And what I'm gonna use for it is maybe the actual almost throw that on the ground. I'm gonna maybe try the actual leak down test, which is basically something designed to push a certain amount of air. You have like a gauge you can adjust, and we're gonna try to push like 5 psi of pressure, see if it leaks, and if it is, well, we're gonna put some soapy water. We might put just in some soapy water no matter what, just to see if there's air bubble on the welds. If it is the case, we're gonna need to fix that. What's up, Nero? How you doing, sir? Hope your day is going amazing. So yeah, basically that's pretty much the plan today. If that works, we're gonna start working on other things. Oh my god, I hate that sound so much. It's so bad. Yep. I should just accidentally click delete, right? All right, so there we go. So that's the plan today, making sure we have no leak on the charge pipe, and also making sure that we don't have leak in the turbo manifold. That will be freaking amazing. Oh, let's go. Look at you farming those sounds. So we're gonna put that aside for now, but hell yeah, I think that's gonna be the way to go. If we can make it happen with the leak down test, it's gonna be wonderful, because I just think it's gonna be easy. I should have charged the air compressor in the meantime, but whatever. We'll see when we get there how we're doing it. So let's jump into the oil system. So for that, dual side. Oi, my butt is not working. What the heck? I think it's not picking up the mic actually. Oi, settings. Yep, it is not. Let me change that to you. Dual side. There we go. Now it's working. Hell yeah. I think you might want to leave this one because the next one will be much more super. Oh my god, if you're looking for that, I can't say no to a sound, eh? You know that? If it's too awful or getting abused. So basically today, we're gonna go on here. This is our oil control module that we're gonna be leaving alone, and we're gonna be removing that here to grab that. What's up, Goose? How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome in for another stream on the Datsun. So yeah, so basically we're gonna go ahead and remove, I think it's, I need to verify which one it is. It is that one here. So we're gonna remove that one from there, so the top one, and we're gonna try to bring that with us and try to fix that once and for all, just change the fitting. So let's do that right away. It's gonna be a bit messy, I think, today working on that, but it should be not too bad. We should have seen worse. So 10 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil ratchet will be the best. There you go. Oh, I also got some goodies, guys. Front cam. Front cam. I got these coming by. It is some sick purple washer with bolts, and you know where we're gonna use that? Hear me out. Dual side. We're gonna be using them for those bolts here. So under the hood right here, like those screws are all messed up right now. So we're gonna use that to give us a bit more surface contacting, because it's been like drilled out and stuff like that. So we're gonna use that here, and we're gonna have 5 bolts on each side with those purple washer going there, matching our lovely little purple thing here. So that's gonna be great. It's gonna look wonderful. So can't wait to use that. I called those on the AliExpress for like freaking cheap. It was stupid cheap, like $3 or $4 a pack. I ordered like a bunch because we might use some also in the inside. All right, let's try to open that up. Crack it up. Crack it open. Up. All right, there we go. So we're gonna be removing what is holding them in place. Just like that. So one is released, and then we need to go grab the other one. Let's check if we still have oil down here. No, that's beautiful. That's just like some leftovers, I feel like, because there's no real puddle of brake oil. So brake seems to be definitely sealed now, which is freaking amazing. So yeah, we're gonna hope everything goes well there. All right. Can you believe that we're finally getting in the to-do list of what's left to do on the car? That's so sick. That's so freaking sick, honestly. For that one here, I don't know if I'm gonna have access to you properly. Actually, yes, from here. All right, so I'm just removing some fittings, like it's just the clamp holding both lines together. So I need to split them up because there's one we won't touch at all, but the other one we need to access it. So let's do that. Just need to figure out which Allen key I need for that one. Yeah, it's gotta be a chill day today. Like, we're not having any huge thing to address on the car at the minute, except that thing. Then we're getting onto the to-do list of whatever we feel like we have left before doing going for the dyno. So that's pretty much where we're at. And that does include, like I was saying, some oh no, my mic. I will lose my mic. There you go. That will include like testing the leak for intake pipes, stuff like that. I should have done that in the first place, but I was like so done with welding at that moment, just because like it took forever to do the exhaust manifold, that I was like, yeah, nah, pass. But in the end, I kind of regret it right now, because it would have been nice to have that done. All right, can I do this? Yeah. All right, I just figured out a cheat right there, and it's gonna be painful to put back in there. Can I? No, I cannot throw you out. Up. Everything's going well, I swear. Not having difficulties finding the hole. There we go. So this is the kind of clamp we are removing at the minute. We just had two. One of them went really easily. Now we just got the second one out. The first one can stay in for now because it had a long bolt. And now I have that. And that one's still connected. That one's the broken one. So top one here. Let's remove that. Hey, so far it's going well. I thought it would take forever to remove it. And then from there, let's just try to. Oh man, that's gonna be painful. Yeah, no, that won't make it there. We need the proper thing to remove it. Oh, what is it, that one? Does that thing here fits? Too big, perfect. That means I probably have the right thing somewhere there. 15, 16, no, 1 inches. 1 inches. It's a freaking 1 inch fitting. It's kind of big. That's what she said. All right, and to get it out. Oh, that one's even bigger than that. Wait, what? Huh, interesting. Oh yeah, it's gonna be that size there. Well. Then 1/8 is too big. If that's too big, well, I won't have the choice but to use that. 27 mil, is that the one? Yeah, 27 mil is the one. Let's try to use that one then. One more time. You are the big one. Yep. That. Let's see if we can use our crow foot for that one too. That will be perfect. Let me know if it's too annoying, the sound of the heater. It's not super hot or cold in here, so we're just gonna try to keep that for a little while. Oh, I can do it by hand with the crow foot. That's perfect. It gives a nice little handle there. Lovely. Let's see how much of a mess we're gonna get out of that, but technically it should have emptied itself quite a lot. So it shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Oh, how was F1, Goose, if he's still around? I think I saw Max Verstappen doing a crazy lap this morning in some shorts. I think that was pretty impressive. But I don't know by how much he was in front of anyone else. So there's that. Like, I have absolutely no clue. There we go. Let's take out our line. Let's make a little mess probably somewhere around here. Or maybe not. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh, this is actually the one we don't have to remove. It's our 90 degrees that is still okay, I think. Yep, well, let's remove the other one then. Yikers. Part of the game, I guess. Part of the game. So then we're gonna need you to come out. But then why are you? Oh yeah, you're there. You were holding something, but there you go. All right, well, let's remove the other one then. Easy. I knew it, right? Bam. That's the one we want to take out. Hopla, this is not supposed to look like this. Front cam. All right, from there, let me bring you over here. Dual side. There we go. So basically here we have both fitting next to each other. We have 45 degrees fitting that's gonna go like this. That was the one we were using. Then we have that one at 90 degrees. That's so we can make them fit properly on the adapter plate on the side of the engine block. What we're gonna do now is remove this here. Hopefully it's gonna go well. Then our ideal scenario is to replace that with that one, and we're gonna thread that first inside the car, then go with that one too, and from there we're gonna take a look at like putting them properly on the adapter plate on the engine, then on the cooler, because that one here, since it's straight, like it is a straight fitting, it is way easier to fit it. You can see it's a bit twisty because basically in the car we have to move them around. So yeah, there we go. Let's just try to get that done here. We'll see if we're able to do it with just the 2-plier here. Otherwise, we might have to go on the vice grip, which should be a thing anyway when we're gonna be replacing that. But yeah, let's try that for now. Like technically speaking, I could just basically remove these two. And it's actually not bad. And I'm afraid for my coffee right now. Let's move that out of the way. There we go. What I could do is that, and here I could just remove that one and just thread that already in the one that's in place, so that way I won't have to to bother with these. So yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. Let's keep that aside so it doesn't get into dirty things on the table. Because since it's the same fitting, same brand, same everything, it should just like swap right away. Oh my god, that's rough. Ugh. That's actually rough. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove some stuff on the table because I'm afraid now. There we go. Beautiful. So that side here was all in good condition, so we're just gonna replace that. It's that part here that we can see has been damaged. So let's put that in the only place it belongs, the trash can. And then let's move on with that. Let's move that out of the way too, because really I'm getting afraid of doing a mess around here. There we go. So with that being said, there we go. I'm saying the fitting is the same, but is it? Let me check. I think I had way more thread on the other one. There is a slight difference in the way they are made, but the threads are the same. We just have less thread on that one, so we'll see how that's going. Let's test that. All right. I still want to believe that it's gonna fit well. Hey, what up, Orange? How you doing, sir?
Attack! Yes, sir! Duty, 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 duty!
Tighten up. How you doing, sir? And there we go. That should be it for replacing that fitting just there. Boop. There we go. We replaced the fitting there. That should be it. Shouldn't leak from there. Actually, like in here, everything should be good. We're gonna take the O-ring back And then from there, we should be ready to throw it back in the car. The O-ring maybe was still in place. We're gonna lift the car and take a look at that. Front cam. There we go. Yeah, let's go, Orange. Got done with Dogos, they're gonna wanna reschedule. Let's go. So you have the rest of your Saturday just for you, sir. Sounds like a plan. Let's take that out too, because we might need that. And we might need this. And maybe that and that, we'll see. That's not good on the paint of the car. That doesn't matter, that one here, Look. That there, and let's keep lifting. Oh, sounds like someone is gonna end up unscheduled. Just saying. On my side, I decided that it was Datsun time today. We're gonna have like about 3 to 4 hours of work on the Datsun, cause after that I have a dinner tonight for Flo's cousin's birthday. But otherwise, yeah, we're going in a sick burger place where the burgers are just so unhealthy. It's so good. But yeah, right now we're focusing on repairing what we broke last week on the Datsun, so that way we can potentially start it again soon. Soon. Tuk. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I thought it would be a little bit later. Man, I just realized something, guys. All right, I haven't seen Hawk around, to be fair. At least she hasn't said hello yet, because maybe I'm not cool enough for her. Look at this, guys. Do you want to bet what is the contact surface of the tire while standing still? Dual side. Try to determine where and where it isn't actually touching the ground, that tire. Where it may touch and where is it not touching, you think? That's what we call camber. So basically you can see here the dirt is way less apparent there, and it's the same all around. So basically this is the spot that is wet. This is the spot where basically it is like full contact with the ground, and when we're gonna get into a corner, the suspension will like just sit itself in place. And basically that being said, with the body weight being transferred, we're gonna go on that part of the tire instead of the interior part. So that's exactly what we want to see there. So that's pretty cool. So let's go right under the car now, because we have a fitting to fit. Duh, Captain Obvious. A fitting is made to be fitted. All right, right up there. So what we're looking for is, let me try to show you that right there. So let's see, maybe I will have to move you out of the way. We'll see that in a few seconds. So bottom one was the one broken, top one was the other one. So let's do that there. Up. There we go. And everything is sunk into oil down here. Let's grab some blue towels. Let's just try to clean that up a little bit, because it did made a little mess. Oh yeah, you're seeing that pretty well. That's cool. I love that webcam, honestly. It's doing a great job so far. While we're working on oil, we might also do the heat shielding for the turbo oil line here. That will be a good thing to get done soon. Oh yeah, we sprayed some oil absolutely everywhere with that. want to make sure we don't have a double O-ring in place. Nope. Perfect. All right. There you go. Awesome. Yep, so from there, let's start by the first one or the last one. Hard to tell which one I should put in there first. Maybe that one there. Why is there oil even there? That's weird. Maybe it was already leaking or something. Oh, maybe that's brake oil, that one. From when the brake was leaking, actually. There we go. There we go. Awesome. So my O-ring is in there. Let's just try to start threading that in place. Without cross threading, ideally, will be the greatest. Oh yeah, I forgot how bad it is to get access in there. What's up, Turtle? How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Hope your day is going great. Hope you had fun last night. Oh, I hate those fitting. I hate actually the placement of that more than anything else. Oh, there we go, I think. It's just to find the proper angle. But yep, there we go. It's going in. Heck yeah. Perfect. Let's just do that. And then after that, let's throw the second one in place. Up, the one that we just fixed. Let's try not to break it again. How about that? That will be cool. Yo, what up, Hog? All right, let's throw the O-ring in there. I need to find it. She's around now. Hey, girl. How you doing? I saw you in the Discord. Hope you're having a fun time right now. Hope you are. Let me try to find what I'm looking for. Could have tried. You fucking kidding me? Oh, guys, I should have emptied that bag last time. We had another 45 degrees fitting. Oh, but it's a small one. Never mind. It's not the right size. Never mind. Phew! I was about to get mad. Okay, so these ones are not the right thing. I need to go in the oil cooler bag, probably. Which was you, technically. Do we have any O-ring around, sir? Don't think we do. There, no. Nopers. Just trying to figure out my shit, but I don't think it's gonna be in here. All right, no big deal. I'm not even sure you need actual O-rings for those ones. I would just love to make everything like equal, kinda. But yeah, I don't find them, so screw that. How are you doing, Hawk? How was your day so far? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you are. I'm just trying to find one thing, guys. Just give me a second. Haven't looked for that before a stream, of course, because who would do that? I thought I had the O-ring for that one close, but it isn't around. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It was in the old fitting here. There we go, got it. Because that O-ring is brand new, so there's no point in not using it, you know. Just gonna clean it up a little bit. Welcome everybody joining. Hope your Saturday is good and treating you well so far. I'm on my second coffee, enjoying my time getting my hand oily, but otherwise everything's good. Oily hand, perfect for eating burgers tonight. We are turning what was supposed to be a repair that takes a bunch of time into like a 30 minutes job, to be fair, which is usually the opposite. So we're taking that as a W. All right, let's throw the O-ring back in the fitting there. So let's try not to throw it in on the ground in the dirt. That will be good. Up. Right at the bottom there, let's make sure it is sitting flat and it is happy. Yep, there we go. And now all we have to do really is to get that to thread. That's all. And once it's threaded, we're gonna be happy. So these are, that's a brand new fitting. So we should have not too much difficulties threading that in, except if the thing is cross-threaded, the adapter plate, which we're not wishing for. Which I'm starting to ask myself, to be fair. Either that or there's a bunch of dirt on it, but the way it reacts, it almost led me think that it might be slightly cross-threaded, so we're gonna go with our hand slowly, like right there. Something huds. It's really weird what's happening there. Hopefully it's not that, because that will suck. That freaking adapter is like so expensive. You don't want that to be broken. That plate here is like $160 US. It's ridiculous. It's just a block of aluminum, to be fair. It has no reason to be that expensive. All right, let's try to just figure it out. I'm maybe just doing something wrong. Let's not forget that the other one took a while to line up properly too, so we're just gonna test in different configuration there. Sorry if you're not seeing a lot of things at the minute, as I'm trying to find the right way to sit it in place. There. That does look not bad at all, but it doesn't want to start threading properly. Oh man, I hate the way. I hate working in such a tight spot. It's honestly awful. Oh, what up? Oh, you are probably really happy about how he did in qualification, right? What's up, Jen? All the way from the other side of the world. Well, not at that point, but almost. Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen. How you doing?
I put my cat on my.
me or we're gonna need to talk. You cannot like do that sound when there's no context and freaking like we had something amazing just before. You're just breaking the moment there. There's no more magic because of you. Kids and kitten are dying because of you. You know that, right? You know that, right? Life's good, Jen? Hope so. Oh, fucking hell, that fitting will just kill me, man. It just doesn't want to thread properly. It's like, nope. Nah, pass, hard pass. I could, but I won't. Oh, wait. Maybe, no, no, yes, no. Yes, yes, no. Still a nope. Oh, fucking hell. Let's see what's going on in here. Just so to make sure if it's really cross-threaded or not. Because I see something odd. Kinda, but at the same time, it doesn't seem bad. That's so sick. What do you mean you don't realize? Just look around. You are. Big day, we done a lot of tourists. Let's go. Because yeah, basically what's the plan right now? Like how, like you are basically there a bit in advance so you can visit a little bit. Then you're going into Germany, right? I think it was Germany, and for a Kiev's thing, and then after that you're back, like you're gonna do tourism over there, and you're back here. Is that what it is? It's such a nice opportunity. It's like Animal Crossing IRL. Oh my God. I think Flo would approve that comments. I really think she would. Ah, so sick. So sick. What an opportunity, honestly. It's so cool. All right, is there anything in the thread preventing it? I don't feel like there is. Everything seems good. You should just be going right in. Technically speaking. Now the reality is, you're not. Why are you not? Because you're a dick. Stay up there, sir. Thank you. There we go. Man, come on. All I need you to do is to start threading. Oh, maybe. Nope. I really don't know what's going on. I feel like I'm just removing paint from the beginning of the fitting, which let me think might actually for real be frustrated on that side. And I don't want to take it out for looking at it. And if I realize it's not the case, well, that will suck. Let me try with a random straight fitting. Ugh. Just like the other end of that one, maybe. Like the one that was fitted in there was not cross-threaded or whatever. I think it looks okay here. Let me just try it alone. Oh, that's sick. That's actually a great idea. That's really, really cool. Welcome everybody joining. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome to what I said a few minutes ago will be a 30 minutes. A 30 minutes repair. There we go. Look, it threads. We just need to hit the proper angle, to be fair. That one's threading flawlessly. So we really just need to hit the angle properly, and it's a W. Let's see why we can't hit that angle actually. Let's push up that one so that we can start that one maybe. Oh, what? How come my voice turned down by itself? So what I was saying is like, basically here you are seeing me struggling right now, but like I just tested the old fitting here that broke, and basically that one's still threading perfectly in. So it's really a matter of hitting the right actual angle. And once we hit that, we should be able to just thread it in place. But I'm really struggling to get it done because like it's really weird. The line, the hose itself is actually putting pressure on it and all that. So it's really not an easy task at the minute, and it sucks. I hate it. I really do hate that task so much. What's supposed to be a longer repair took really nothing to get the repair done in itself. Then I was like, hey, you know what? It's about to be like a super easy task that will take almost no time. And so I jinxed myself, I think. And here we are right now looking at something that might turn into a way longer repair. And you know what, that first one I even need to take it out too, because I just realized I haven't pushed the line in the right spot. Because if I remember correctly, they were going through here. There we go. And now let's try to do the same with the other one. Up. Up, hopla, hopla. Ugh. Oh my God, Nero. Hawk won't approve that message, you know? You're getting at risk of getting freaking timed out, sir. Okie dokie. All right, so that one here needs to go at the back. Let's push it a little bit further. Let's try to get that one to thread in first then. Banhammer. That will be funny. I will laugh. Oh. GG, got it. Easy, not even hard. Just needed to throw that in the right spot, I guess. And then that one here, can we push it again? First shot. Boom. Right on, baby. Right on. So now, that being said, if I'm throwing that back where they belong on top there, that would technically mean I can make them tight again with no fears or anything. This time we might just go by hand like this. So that we don't put too much pressure on it. And then do the top side of it. That fitting is smaller than the previous one, I feel like. Or no, it wasn't, it was just not the right size for the Crowfoot even though it's working. The more you know. So like we were saying, let's not over tighten. That was almost in my face, to be fair. Oh my God, I almost dropped my tool right in my face. That would have hurt so bad. Sleepy end due to engine oil, noted. There we go. So that one here shouldn't be leaking anymore. That one wasn't, so let's just tighten that up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Boom. That should work. Hopefully. Front cam. All right. We can get that out of the car. Whew. I'm way too old to do that. All right, time to bring the car down and fix it in place. What I can't wait to see is if we can remove the other intake pipe too. I am not sure of that. And if we can, that's gonna be so painful. Because do you realize that after we're done with that, it's coolant leak fixed. Once this is fixed, we are pretty much in between working inside the car, finishing the wiring for some accessories, and then putting back the dash and all that, and reassembling the front of the car. That's where we're at, guys. It's freaking getting there. Let's make sure we're not crushing the oil line. Good. That's sick. We're really getting closer and closer. All right. Dual side. Do you see that? Yep. So here we go. We're gonna reconnect that to the cooler. Let me just bring the hoist really all the way down, just so we don't let any pressure for no reason in it. Awesome. All right. So here, what are we looking for? We're looking to actually put back in place those two lines here and making sure we are not actually creating problem with the O2 sensor here. So let's take a look. We can do that. And this, perfecto. This and that. All the way down here, perfect. And so now I need to figure out which one is which, but I feel like naturally that one wants to stay on top, which we're gonna give it to him easily right there. That other one wants to go at the bottom there. We're just gonna confirm that right after. I should be able, just by being above here, should be able to go confirm this. So that one's the left one, that one's the furthest one. Furthest one was going on top. There we go. Perfect. That one was going at the bottom. Let's start with that one. That's where it's gonna get funny, because I need to loosen that up a little bit. Just get there. Where did I put the crow food? Over there. It's all a matter of holding the proper angle. See? Boom. Easy. And then same thing here. Gonna be all about that. Yep, so what I'm gonna do is actually finish the bottom one just to make sure we're good. And from there, we should be done with that. Oops. That was almost another mistake. Gonna put back the extension. It was doing a nice handle. What's up, Herchu? How you doing, sir? The oil fitting we broke last week is repaired. There we go. From here. Oh, it did something I don't like. Let's wait, let's come back. It did twist the line, like the holes in itself. So what we're gonna do is grab our AN wrench, hold it in place while we're finishing threading that. So we just need that to stay right there while we do this. The final step of tightening it. Boom, let's make sure. Yep, the line's good now. Phew. Almost a little drama there. And that one is going right here. How's your Saturday, hurt you? Hope it's amazing so far. So the one, like the long repair turned into a 30-minute job that turned into an hour. Not too bad. Back to square one, but not too bad. Mentioned it, Arnett, yesterday, but I got. Yeah. You said that. You didn't say you didn't need surgery, so I didn't knew that. You said maybe yesterday, so that's some fresh news. Let's go. Third time I've turned the same rotor. Yo, that's awful. Like how? Like what happened? Is that just like you have a weak spot there, or is that something you've done, like, or like just accident and stuff? Because I don't remember the first place. I think you already told me a little bit. Don't go away, 10 mil. We're gonna need you in a few seconds. I know you love to play hide and seek, but no. Stay with us. Come on, I can fit you there. That will be just perfect, man. To make sure it's not twisting like it was trying to do. Right there. Olé. Perfect. There we go. Cooler plug back in. So technically right now we will have oil pressure. Oh, mountain bike injury, okay. I'm guessing that probably since the first one you're probably like weaker in that spot, right? Yeah, let's go. Hopefully. Yeah, because surgery there is so bad. My father had a surgery in the back to release pressure from the spine and all that. And it was basically it was something crazy, like almost 15% chance of failure. So you know, like it wasn't like 50-50, but it was like something not that great. And if it was a failure, that could have put him in a wheelchair, but the pain was so unbearable that he was like, man, I'm taking the risk. Like there's no way I'm like maintaining that quality of life right now. Well, that unquality of life, like absence of, to be fair. So he got like a freaking surgery a few years ago for that. And he actually didn't really tell us until it was done because he didn't want to warn us, like to make us panic or anything. But at the same time, I was like, dude, you're freaking gambling. You don't want to like just chat a little bit about it. But it's okay. Still, at the end of the day, his life, right? And I'm about to lose my mic. Oh, I kept it, but it's hanging by not too much things. There we go. So that's back and tied to the chassis right there. Awesome, not kink anywhere, nope, everything's good. All right, and then we're gonna add back the other one from underneath, I think. Let's bring the car up. Front cam. There we go. All right, the heater is a little bit much right now. Got warmer, or I'm just moving basically. Oh. Yeah, fair. Indeed, that's something we can practice a lot. It's just reflex at this point, right? Yeah. Honestly, on my side, I'm quite lucky so far. Like, I'm going on my 31 years old, and I had like a broken wrist when I was really young. So like, you know, it fixed itself really well. And then after that, I had, I don't know how you call them, when you're twisting your ankles and stuff, like when you're just like going 90 degrees, everything's stretching and like it hurts like crazy, just like it was broken, but it's not. Don't know how you call that. But like I had that a few years ago, like about 6 years, 7 years ago. No, even more than that. 9 to 10, almost already 10 years, oh my God. Yeah, about 9 years ago, I would say, where I hurt my ankle pretty bad. But like, it took physiotherapy and like ultrasound stuff in my ankle to basically repair it properly. But like, yeah, I don't have like any more pain in it. It took about 2 years to go away, but like just practicing and making it a bit stronger and all that by just doing exercise help a lot. Oh, that sucks so bad. And like, yeah, I get it, that, and like, yeah, maybe a little bit. Actually, I know I have a weak spot in my right shoulder, and the best way to describe it, and I really feel like it might be an old injury that didn't heal properly, but like, basically the way to explain it is that, you know, when playing football, you're like doing the throw like that, and like, I can do it, have some really good power in it and all that, but I can do it maybe like 10 times on that specific arm. I'm doing it 10 times, and then I have a spot right there in like in between the collarbone and the actual shoulder. Right there, there's something that just starts to be painful. And if I'm doing the same with my left arm, which like I can be as powerful, because like basically that one I just suck with it, like I'm right-handed, and basically I'm doing it, I can do it 20 20 times and nothing. It's just really that spot precisely, man, it just start hurting, and it's just like all the tissue were actually like just going really stretch or something. It's so weird. But it's a really like small thing, and honestly while racing I don't feel that, so you know, dual side. All right guys, there we go. So here we have the two lines, you can see them right there. So these two, whoop, 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 whoop. It's hard to tell where I'm pointing on the cam. There we go. So these two lines, what I'm gonna do is put that back on them, and basically my goal is to hold them a little bit closer to each other with these, with that clamp basically. And so yeah, let's just do that. I'm gonna do that here, there, and there. Now I'm gonna start threading that. That's really just to hold them together. And if I want, I can actually also pull them away from that. But I really feel like I got them in a better place than in the first time we got them in. So maybe we just improved the car without even knowing. How cool is that? Up. That. And here, let's grab this. So the first time we did that one, I also took the time to put a tie wrap to hold it in one specific place. And it's really just to prevent, like it's really loose around the line. You can see I can like actually move it anywhere. That's really just to hold them together. But I don't want to put a stress on that, so I might just secure it to this here without worrying too much. It's really just to prevent them from expanding apart. But we don't want to add more pressure on any of these things. Like this, that, awesome. Hopefully that's gonna be perfect. We won't have any trouble with that 45 anymore. If it's the case, well, let's cry all together. We might just go ahead and disconnect the injection and try it, like just try to start the car. Like just crank it actually to see if it's acting weird or not. Well, we'll see. I'm not decided yet, because I will just like to build a pressure in it, like oil pressure, and so we could tell if it's leaking again or if we're good. Let's put another tie wrap. Let's go, you got this, hurt you. Thank you so much for the alert. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. I knew today will be probably a slow stream, so just having a bit of interaction there, it's really fun, and I love it. All right, let's do that. This. Come on. Up. There. And there. And zip tie. It's just gonna hold it in one specific height, which is gonna help us prevent it from slipping away and doing crazy stupid thing. There we go. Just like that, holding it there, secured. Awesome, let's take a cutter. Let's take the tail out. And then we're gonna jump onto something else already. How beautiful is that? Life's good. Right now the tires has the worst toe out. You have a, wait, what? Oh, wait. Track yesterday when my neighbor rolls up there to level. When I'm hard luck, one-way tire street. Wait, what? That's not supposed to be like that. Just telling you, I think you have to take a look at the alignment. Definitely not supposed to look something like that. There we go. Perfect. So good. Awesome. Done. We fixed the oil leak there technically. Haven't tested it, but technically it's done. Okay, let me grab a piece of towel there. I see one oil drip. I want to clean because that's gonna tell us if there's anything wrong there. Up, up, up. There we go. Awesome. That. Just want to make sure we're not too close. Awesome. Awesome. That one here could definitely get improved a little bit, or clamp or something. There we go. Good. It is something that should hit anything. All right. We should be good there. How cool is that? That engine is really looking sick, honestly. I really love it. And if I'm showing you again, basically we just fixed that here, that module there. Those two lines are going back to the front. Everything's connected again, far from the headers, all that. It's pretty cool. Now, what we're gonna do is dive into testing the leak on some pipes. Ideally, we will take out that. I don't know how we're gonna test that side, so like, that one here, absolutely no clue, and technically that's the one that should be tested the most. So we're gonna take that into consideration. We might want to remove the turbo, to be fair. We may want to remove the turbo. The only thing I don't like about that idea is actually the under the turbo we have the actual return line, so that will be cool not to touch it too much, but let's see, because if we take out the turbo we're gonna be able to remove both pipe here and actually test, like leak test them, and that will be great. But yeah, we'll see. The pole, the yard. Oh, you bend the plate every single. Oh my god. Well, that sucks, but it's funny at the same time. All right, front cam. We're gonna test our method on the other pipe to see if it's gonna work. Hopefully, finger crossed, we're gonna get something done out of it. That would be great. Let's bring the car back down because we don't need to be under it for a while now, so we good with that. Hup. Hup. It's turning. And what we're gonna do now is clean the top of the bench here and install ourselves so we can actually test that. While I'm cleaning that, I'm gonna probably turn down my volume, and we're gonna fill the compressor because we're gonna need it for a while. And yeah, my idea is to actually use my leak down test like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, so that we can apply a constant pressure going into, like constant amount of air going into the actual thing. And if it's not leaking, it's just gonna stop putting air in it because it has like a pressure adapter on it, a pressure regulator. That's the actual term. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at this. Beautiful. Let's make sure we put the hoist all the way down while doing this. And all right, like that. Cool. So I'm gonna start the compressor and make sure that we don't have too much going on here and that I won't annoy you too much too. So let's go. Loud noise. All right, we're back. Oh, that's so loud. I would love to have it somewhere else, like second floor of the garage, but like it's not made for it. And yes, I drew the aluminum wrench for AN fitting, but the thing is they are kind of bulky, so yeah. Forging, but I'm still here. Let's go, love it. Well, here we're gonna be using weird shit. Maybe you have seen that already, Orange, because that's something I could see one of your client having. We're gonna try sketchy things with dog rubber how are they called? Reusable boots. That's what they're called. So there we go. Basically, we're gonna use that to try to seal our thing here. Midnight already broke one of his claw, and basically we had to put that on him. But yeah, so the idea here is gonna be to try to pressurize that, and to do so we're just gonna try to put a little bit of air in the pipe. And I thought that I could use this here to actually go and see if there's anything. This is a leak down test. Usually you use that on an engine. No, they hate it so much. And so basically here what I can do is plug air at the back here, adjust the pressure with that. So already that's a win for what we want to do. So on the side here we have the actual pressure gauge, so we're gonna try to go between 5 and 10. So really at the bottom we just need a bit of pressure in there. Actually, don't forget, usually an engine like that, it's an air pump, it's a vacuum in there, it is not actually pressurized. But because of the turbo, that pipe is gonna get like pressurized to around 7 to 15 psi. Our top boost will be 15 psi, but right now if we were just to put like 5 to 10 psi in it, we can actually test if it's leaking, because it's gonna pressurize it and try to send air outside. Then after that, that other gauge here is telling you if you have leaks or not. So 100% leaks or 0% leaks. If that pipe is like actually not leaking whatsoever, that here is gonna send air, and the pressure regulator, when it sees on that side the same amount of pressure that this is supposed to have, it will stop throwing air in it, and the gauge will get to 100% because it got to the maximum pressure it can reach. So that's one way to do it. On top of that, we're gonna also apply soapy water on all the welds, so that if there's any leak, we're gonna see bubbles. We're gonna see bubbles happening, and that's gonna tell us what's up with that. Now, the nice thing with that one, that is an actual blow-off valve. So the blow-off valve is shut right now, and we're gonna see if there's any problem with it, which shouldn't be the case because it's brand new. But on top of that, if we were to apply 11 psi, since this is not connected, we should hear it open. It should like actually open and release the pressure. And so yeah, that's not really what we're planning to. And we're gonna also test here our bung plus our actual air temp sensor, if that one's leaking too. So that's gonna test absolutely everything. So that's pretty cool. And my idea right now is to actually throw a hole in one of these things and just duct tape it to that, so that we have actually something that should be quite decently sealed. So hopefully that's gonna be enough, but we'll see. Maybe I will even use a clamp actually. Could just throw a really small, there we go, we have a small clamp right here laying around, prepared for that. So we're gonna throw like just a small hole in the balloon, and then we're gonna try to clamp that at the other end here. And from there, with that being said, we should be able to use the adapter right here to throw that. So it needs to be on that side because that's gonna open the valve, and then that's just gonna send the air in it. So yep, let's do that. We're gonna try to go like this. So let's do this. Really small, tiny holes. That's all I need in there. There we go. So we just have a really small hole poke at the top there. So that should help us get the actual seal that we need without going too crazy. So that's gonna stretch, and that balloon is kind of really thick. So hopefully 5 psi is not enough for it to expand. There we go. We'll see. That's really a test I'm doing right now. I have no clue if that's actually going to work, but I have some sort of high hope for it. I do believe it might work just fine. There we go. Let's start that color right there. Let's grab a screwdriver for it. It's gonna need to be one of, is that working? Too big. That's could have as too big. Yo, there. Perfect. Let's try to get it done. All right, there we go. So let's throw that right on top here. Just try to seal it with that. If that works, man, it's like genius stuff. Cause like it's not a kit for like testing the seal of an intake pipe. It's really all DIY right now. But like it will just save us so much time and money, because basically the right way to do it, you can have like plugs that has those type of fitting in there that goes for like pipes, but you have to buy them for the proper like diameter. And that being said, on top of that, not only do you need to buy the proper diameter, but like you need the right amount, and each of them are like 25 or 30 bucks, so it's really not cheap. Like right now I will need two, one with a fitting and one with no fitting. So you're looking at like almost $50 just to plug that and test the leak. So, I mean, the only big advantage is that I could push it to like 30 PSI if I wanted, to make sure the welds are not cracking or anything. There we go. I think that's gonna work. So technically right now, if I was to plug that here, let's test it. Awesome. I have 60 PSI, so what I'm gonna do is actually try to reduce it to around 5, just like that. So right now I bring the arrow all the way down to 5, locking it in place. And now if I'm plugging that, I should hear the air start leaking. Or not. Oh, is that the adapter right there that actually opens it up? Shouldn't be that. Huh. Or, oh no, I don't have enough pressure. Yep, I'm building pressure now. About 6 PSI, perfect. You hear it? Awesome. Now, if I'm disconnecting it for now, I can put that aside. And what I can do is just try to close it on that. A leak down test isn't cheap, but if we reconvert that to this, that allows you to test the leak of an engine. So usually the wear of piston rings, gaskets, stuff like that, by just applying pressure inside your cylinder. Better than a compression test in some ways. And here we're gonna maybe use it to actually test the seal of our thing. That's sick. That's actually really sick. All right, let's try that. Man, I need to not throw that on the ground though, please. All right, let's try that this way then. Come on. And I think just like this, we should be able to actually see a result. Pressurizing. It's actually, it's too strong. So 5 PSI is enough to blow the balloon. Now we know. Now we know. Oh my God, I'm gonna need to clamp those almost. That's crazy. Or like tape them. If I was to go really down there, can I? Ooh, that sound. Spank me daddy. Let's grab some tape and see if we can seal it properly. I'm gonna try with just masking tape at first, but otherwise we're gonna go with duct tape. The idea is just to prevent it from slipping away, because it was sealed. We could see it like actually blow and all that, but like we need it to stay in place. Just like this, and then that one. So it was actually working so far, so that's great. That's good news. There we go. So just like that, and we might reduce a little bit more. So funny. That setup seems so redneck, and it is to be fair. Technically, to avoid expansion, I can also just throw tapes on top like this. So that way that tape cannot expand much. Shouldn't be a big deal. Do you believe, chat? I think we're gonna get it done. I think that's gonna be the best DIY we have seen in a while here. I'm tempted to believe it's gonna work, to be fair. Just like that. It's gonna try to expand, but that tape is gonna prevent it from doing so. All right, time to go back. Now there's just a weld I cannot access there, but we'll focus on that later on. Let's see. Still too much? Too much pressure. Too much pressure. Okay, let's pop it open, turn it off, and then start again. All right, we have pressure. We definitely have air pressure in it. So maybe we're gonna start just trying. Because as long as we have that, we can apply the water, the soapy water, and see if we get bubbles. But it's really not the best. It will be better if it was a proper plug, to be fair. Not gonna lie. Let's still try the soapy water for now and see if we get like tons of bubbles on welds. Because that's basically boost. If we're getting some, it's no good. That's what we did with the fuel tank also. And it did help us find some actual potential problem for later on. I feel like it's leaking around here. All right, let's push the pressure up. Yeah, it doesn't like that. But at least we have plenty of pressure now. No bubbles showing up here. Oh, wait. Nope. I thought, but nope. So far, we're good. So far, the soapy water is telling us we did a good job on that welding pass here. Oh, is that our first leak? Let's test it. I'm about to blow that right into my face, right? I don't know what's going on there. I don't think it's going to work well. We're really getting, at least we're getting pressure, you know? Like if that's happening, it's like we're getting pressure. All right, so that one I will consider it pretty much good. Then let's see with the blow-up valve in itself, if it's the case. Full of soapy water. Let me do something dual side. So again, we are doing, for those joining, a redneck setup of trying to figure out if our intake pipe are sealed or not. Let me just do that. Up, like so. And so basically we're applying pressure in our setup here. Just like so, and trying to figure out if we see bubbles showing up from the soapy water. So right here we have put a lot of soap everywhere. And yeah, we have a leak. First leak spotted. It was to be expected there. Let me show you right there what's going on. You see that big bubble right there? Look at it when I'm applying more pressure. See? There's new bubble forming right next to it. More pressure. And there we go. That's a leak. And I think I see the hole. Yep, it's right there in the middle. So we're gonna have to fix that. There we go. So that bubble there, actually was better without the light, right? Yep. That here is one leak. So we're gonna have to fix that and try to make sure we don't have anything like this anywhere else. That's pretty much the idea there. And that's the reason we're doing all that, is to try to fix that type of problem so we really see it happening. So the setup is kind of working, to be fair. Let's test the back side of it, but that one I'm not too worried about it. Let's just test it still. So we're putting pressure inside the pipe. water in it. Don't be afraid to put plenty of water. Oh, there, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it was just a top. Let's see if we're getting a bubble out of there. We're really getting a big balloon now at the top. It's crazy because now the one that I saw was leaking doesn't seem to leak anymore. Like we're not getting any more bubble there, but we know it is indeed leaking, so that's weird. Still, hey Magic Turtle, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, boom. Could happen. It could happen. So we'll see the intake pipe has one leak we need to fix for sure. But yeah, honestly, it will be good to have something better than that. I don't know if I could make something to help us there. Technically, I have leftover pipes. Maybe there's something I could do with that. Or caps or something, I don't know. Let me think about it. Because I would really, really love to have, because that's technically the right size for those. So I could try to make a cap on these, I guess. Because I have two spare thing. Yo, that here, that's the intercooler cap there. That could work better than this. Front cam. Front cam. Let's try that. We have the intercooler ends there, so let's do this. Let's remove that. I'm gonna try another setup just to make it even better, because that will work so much better without this here. Up. How you doing, Magic Turtle? Magic Turtle 420, what a name. So let's see if we can improve our leak testing setup. That's gonna be really the first pipe we're gonna be fully testing, and after that we're gonna move on to everything else on the car. 3 inches is our most common size on the car, but we also have 2.5. That's gonna be harder a little bit. Let's go. Hey Grabby, welcome in. How you doing on your side? How you doing, you amazing human being? All right, so there we go. There, that, and if I can fit that on top, we might be able to just tape that and have a really nice closing thing here. So that's the perfect size for what we need to do. We have the lips on top there. Let's try to really push it to its place. That shouldn't expand, and if I'm taping that down, we should have a W with that one. Up. Let's throw the cam back on this side. Let's do this, that. Wish I could figure out this misfire out of my GTI. What is it? Like, throw some details. Let's try to figure that out together. I'm curious. what year the GTI, because we are trying to figure one out for someone else
Dorf
too.
Skamain just joined the
Hey
crew.
Dorf, welcome in. Dorf Shaman. Or Shaman, let's go. 2012. Okay, so not so far from my brothers-in-law TSI. So a little bit the same, yet different, obviously. You're gasoline, I guess, not diesel, right? It's a GTI, so yeah, turbo injection. Hey there, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. I hope you're doing amazing. Welcome on this channel where we are not professional mechanic, but we are working on this 6-liter V8 turbo setup that we swapped entirely ourselves in a 280 ZX from 1979. So welcome in. That's my first major project car. So we started live on stream a year and a half ago, and we are getting on the to-do list of what's left before dyno. So fingers crossed, everything goes well. Right now what we're doing is something I should have done when I welded those pipe, and my welds are not the best. So basically we are leak testing the welds, because that was my first project, also learning how to TIG weld and stuff like that. And so yeah, I was like, I have a feeling that if I'm not testing them, I'm gonna get to the dyno and he's gonna be like, hey dude, you know that your welds are shit and you're leaking boost absolutely everywhere. So I was like, yeah, let's test that first and then see if we have to do something else. So there we go. Welcome in, sir. New rocker, maybe, but like, on your side, Magic Turtle, I will guess, like, what is, how do you know there's a misfire? And I mean, like, that may seem like an obvious question, but is it like you're cruising and at like 3K RPM, just cruising, it started like having some issues, like you just feel it, having a hard time when you slightly jump on throttle? Is it at full throttle? What's happening? Like I said, I'm not a professional, but we can still try to figure it out. What brings you around, Dorf? How did you find the channel? I'm always curious. Always makes me curious to know how people manage to find my channel in the millions of streamers that we have on Twitch. Okay, that one's working. No. It is leaking bad from here. Never mind, that's not the setup. I mean, technically we can still use it because I see the bubble happening again. Right there, if it's stable, we actually have a setup that works because I see the leak. Dual side. Do you think we have a leak there? Bubble, bubble, bubble. So yeah, the welds are shit there. That was drama. Like around there, not too bad, but on that side, they are awful. I had dramas, different quality of stainless steel, and it just went so bad. So basically there we have drama and it shows. Let's see if we have anything else showing up. But like it sucks because at the back, let me try to show it to the cam without throwing everything on the ground. At the back there, actually not bad. Like that's decent. It's not like art, but it's decent. And at the front, the one we're gonna see on the car is just not looking good. But it's part of the game. All right, let's keep testing that. And let's try to put some more soapy water just to confirm everything. If that's the only leak we have. Was working on my Opel Frontera. Opel, that's not something we have here in Canada. There you go, that's the spirit, Dorf. That's the exact spirit how I started that. I'm a guy working in 3D animation in the cinema industry for the last 10 years. And basically I never had a proper car project, and that's how I started my Datsun. So yeah, that's pretty much how it went. And here we are after a year and a half working on that. We're almost ready to take that car to the track. Let me try something here. So we are looking at that. Look at this, guys. I'm just applying soapy water, doing that. Look at the amount of bubbles showing up there. We're looking for the same thing happening anywhere. Whoa. It's about to burst. Need to turn down the air. There we go. So we're looking for pretty much if something similar happens somewhere. Underneath, everything seems good. So let's see at the back here. Intersection is what makes me scared for the worst. P0300 and P0304 misfire from startup. For real? New injector, new manifold, new turbo, new coils and plugs. All right. My guess right now, Magic Turtle, I would say it might be the beginning of a failure on head gasket, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm just throwing an idea out there. Because if you did injector, new turbo, new coil, new turbo, man, that's crazy. If you did all that, Yeah, he said new coils and plugs. But yeah, spark plugs, maybe the gap of the spark plugs. Otherwise, what I will do, because like my brother-in-law has a bit of the same issue, and we figured out that it was something to do with actually the cylinder number one. Compression test is good on this side, but do you know how we figured that out? Let me do this. First, oh my God, front cam. There we go. We figured it out with this actually. The leak test, the leak down test I was talking about for doing that here, that it's not meant to be. Basically, you remove your spark plug, you have an adapter, it's plugging right into your cylinder. You're adding about 40 to 60 psi of pressure inside your cylinder, and that's gonna tell you how much you're leaking. Cylinder 2 to 4 on his side were at 80% leak, which is right bang on, well, 20%. So 20% is bang on the low zone. So only 20% of leak, that's due to like piston ring gap, stuff like that. And one cylinder was at 40%, the cylinder number one. So that might give you a guess. In his case, we are suspecting head gasket slightly being cracked, and when it's cooling down and warming up, it is basically creating a bit of an issue with misfiring. And on top of that, he is also consuming from time to time, not always, not at a regular rate, coolant. From time to time, he's gonna get a warning low on coolant. He has to add like not even a liter of it, and boom, he's back on, and it can last for months. And so that's why we are suspecting a slightly cracked head gasket or something like that. So that between temperature, blood temperature, stuff like that, the expansion of material and all that, sometimes it seals, sometimes it has a bit of coolant going through, sometimes it stays okay, sometimes it gives him some misfire. So, you know, stuff like that. Honestly, that's probably, it's not the cheapest tool, but it's probably one of the best thing. So yeah, leak down is actually something really useful, and right now we're using it to figure out if we have leaks on the actual intake pipe. So there we go. Even if it's not meant to be used like that at all. Welcome in, by the way. It's fun to have new chatter today. It's so cool. Stable, yep. Okay, let's keep going and go back on the other weld just to make sure, because when I'm gonna be taking the welder out, I don't want any dramas. I don't want to be welding something and then don't see anything going on here, so that's good. Yep, nothing new. Only one there. All right, so I think we can say like pretty safely that we just have one. Let's try the one weld we have here. That one's so good, I'm not even stressed, to be fair. All right, it's leaking air from the actual balloon, which makes it hard to test the actual weld. Maybe I should have put that on the other side, but you know, everything's great. All right. All right, let's take that out. But you know, on our side, we're trying to make everything work as good as possible here. Like I said, I didn't want to invest in a full kit for those plugs here to test the pipe, because like it's for really one use only, so that sucks. Maybe I can rent them somewhere. That could be like the best idea. But yeah, so right now we know we have one leak there. I don't even have to mark it because I was suspecting it already, which means we will have some boost trouble if we were to go on the dyno and try to do a power figure out of it. So that's pretty cool that we tested that now. Let's clean our pipe here. By the way, for the newcomers, here we are doing things in a way where if you are getting 33,000 channel points by just watching, lurking, clicking the little chest at the bottom when it shows up and all that, you can basically get yourself your very own custom sound, which will allow you to play it whenever you feel like, whenever you're coming by and stuff like that. Magic Turtle on your side, we already have someone called War Turtle that's using a turtle noise, which just goes, I like turtle, when he's showing up and all that. And so yeah, it's just a nice little way to give back to people. Hey, Fiscal, let's go! When I get 33K, my nose is going to be my car hitting to step. Let's go! Love it. Just like Herchu has that car starting for the first time. That's a custom sound too. Let's go. Thank you, Orange, for the demonstration right there. Anyway, anyone here has a better idea than what I'm doing to try to pressure test those pipes? I'm really feeling like I'm missing maybe an easy way to do it. At the minute, I'm really thinking about trying to make a cap for these and just like go for it. Like just try to make something out of that. Let me check here. If I could find something that's actually 3 inches wide, that will be like the freaking best. Something 3 inches wide, like solid. Anything that will just prevent air from escaping. And 2 of that I could fit in there. 1 that I could thread an actual adapter for that. That will be such the best. How Tark have been treating me? Up and downs. I mean, yesterday was freaking cool. Honestly, last evening was great. Had only 1 labyrinth success pretty much, but otherwise I was like pretty losing kits, but it was fun. Hey, what's up, Chef? Les Datsun. No, not Les Datsun. There you go. It's almost summer. We need to get that car running and ready for dyno, sir. Man, but Labyrinth is really fun. I really enjoy it. Even like if it's kind of rough, like if people die and all that. I got shit on by Tequila last night again, and I was like, man, come on. Let me check. What is the size of that? And let's try to figure out something that can go in there. Yeah, I haven't been playing much Tarkov, to be fair, in the last few days and all, but like, yeah, this morning I've been playing a little bit and I was enjoying. Just went on the custom, got Killa last night, so that's pretty cool. It's actually really 3 inches. Anything comes to your mind, guys, that is bang on 3 inches and ready to be used for seals? Because that won't work. That's definitely not working, even though I would love it to work. I need something more rigid. What is 3 inches except chef's dick? Oh, I wasn't muted. I'm sorry. Well, 2 small section of pipe across the drill a hole. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was free, sorry. That's what I thought, but like, again, I don't know. Like, I will need to make a cap at the top, but I mean, I have some leftover pipes and plates, so that could be doable, actually. Wait, let me check. What do we have here? That will be a waste there. Just trying to figure out if I have just a small piece of 3 inches pipe I could use for that. It's like if I was to do that and just weld a plate on top, I could do this. Because what are you saying, Fiscal, on your side? Cut one pipe in half. What do you mean, one pipe in half? I'm trying to seal the intercooler piping to pressure test them because I feel like we already saw one leak, and I'm just trying to make a reliable thing, and I would love to put an air fitting so I can pressurize it with a leak down test at like 10-15 psi and just pressure test everything in there. That would be great because I could do that, put the clamp here, have something there, put a clamp on the other side, and that would be great because that will like just go right on top. So if I was to make 2 caps like that, that would be great. If you don't have any extra flat stock metal laying around, I do have, but like, yeah, I have some flat material I could use for that and just weld it with the MIG welder. That's what you're saying, right? Like use a piece of flat material. Technically, that plate that we use for something else could work. That was for my brothers-in-law Christmas gift. So we could do that and then do 2 of them so we can plug both sides. Do that on the other piece too. So yeah, if I was to just weld that together, put my fitting on top here, like my leftover like this, clamp that there, we will be good. That's actually not a bad option. And then after that, we could go ahead and do another one like that with a clean flat piece that we thread. That we actually thread, we drill and thread a fitting, an air fitting in it. That could work. Let me check if I have a fitting also for that, because if I don't, it's kind of useless. Let me check that in the air fitting stuff here. Oh, I think I do. Is it the right size? It is. All right, so we have a fitting that could fit. That's good. Let's try to figure out if we have anything else we can use for that. So we have flat bars. That one, I'm kind of pissed to use that for just a test like this, because that's really good material actually. But like, if we don't have the choice, we don't have the choice, right? So that, then we need to figure out maybe a piece I would have taken a thicker piece there. That's a nice one. Can always cut that, I guess. I think today's more is gonna be about how to make a pressure testing kit than anything else, right? Because I mean, we can always put that aside and I can order the proper thing to do it, but I'm like, man, those fitting cost a freaking ton of money, I feel like, for what it is. Those plastic cap to pressure test. Don't know if you agree with me, guys, but like, I don't want to be spending like $100 just for some fittings to pressure test my stuff. Any leftovers around here? I'm just checking quickly. Nothing I can see here that's gonna help me. Cause like, yeah, having something bang on 3. Like if I had something bang on 3 inches wide, that would be like mwah, schmicko. All right, so let me go check one thing. I want to see if there's not something in the kitchen that could work for that. So I'm gonna go check for that just before we take the welder out and try to like weld plates together and all that. Cause I'm just like, man, I don't want to be spending resources on welding like a cap, but if we don't have the choice, we will. But yeah, let's try to get that done. Maybe we could also just cut a piece of pipe, fold it on top, and then weld it in an X pattern or something. That could work too, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, that could work, and I see what I could use for that. But yeah, let's see that. So I'm gonna be right back. Give me a few, like maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes stop. Am I going for a coffee refill? Maybe some water. That will be more appropriate for being almost at half of the afternoon. So this. All right, guys, I'm gonna do this, and if you play sound, it's your fault, okay? Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, we got progression. Let me put back the mic. All right, progression has been acquired. Let me show you that. We're gonna still make a plate, but at least that one I know it's for the fitting, because the other one we're gonna have is actually a bowl from the kitchen. Front cam. There we go. We're gonna use this. That slips perfectly in there. So we're gonna tape that, and it's so tight, it will make a nice seal right there. So I'm not even worried about it. We're gonna have a win with that. That's for sure. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna take the one that has the biggest lift over, which is pretty much that one. So that, and if I tape that together, I can use some duct tape for that one, because we need to make sure it's not exploding. I don't want to catch glasses everywhere on the ground, and then we're gonna make a plate for the other side. Yeah, that's why I'm saying we're gonna go wild with the duct tape. Because I do agree, we don't want that to go up pew, and exploding somewhere. But like, we're looking at like 15 PSI max, real max. So, you know, shouldn't be too bad. We're going redneck today. Probably just in the mood for some redneck stuff. That. Don't try this at home. This, it's all about just making sure it can't go anywhere. This, and another layer around. Retro, let's go! How you doing? Welcome in. You're right on time for some redneck shit going on. If you're not an OSHA inspector, you're welcome in here. Otherwise, look away. There you go. So we're trying to pressure test the intake pipe, and yeah, it's been giving us a bit of a headache right now because I don't have the proper things to do so. But there we go. The idea is gonna be to do that. Do this.
Shut up, MPV.
Hey, Holly, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. How's the day? Did you talk to your friend, Retro? Got the duct tape out? Oh, hell yeah, that's where we're at the minute. Did you talk to your friend? Is he going to make it happen? Are we going to have another car stream on freaking Twitch? And on your side, Ollie, what's new? Welcome in, I'm so happy to see you around. I've been lurking this week while you were playing PUBG. Was so good to watch. So funny, man. That game I've played back in the days, like at the very beginning, and never touch it again. Like I have 100-something hours on it, but really in the early stage. And so everything seems so different, yet so similar. So similar. But it looks fun. It looks really fun. So for those of you joining, basically, let me explain what we're trying to do. So we see that, well, first of all, welcome in the car garage where we are actually on our way to get the Datsun properly done as a V1. Which means we're looking forward to probably going on for the dyno tuning session. But for that, we need to do and go through a to-do list of and checks up just to make sure that everything is gonna be like in the proper shape for the dyno session. So for those who don't know how it works, swapping an engine involve one major thing. You're gonna have a computer controlling the actual engine, and in itself, just there, you have to basically program the software. Like it's just like running a script or running some stuff to make sure that everything's like reacting properly. And so that's what a tuner or like the dyno session where you go on some sort of a treadmill for car is made for. And from there, they're gonna write the different parameter and they're gonna make sure everything's great so that the car works well. But to get that done properly, you need everything to be in perfect shape, which was not the case with that, and we're gonna fix this. So based on that, what we have to keep in mind is that a dyno session, you are basically reserving a date for a specific like you're reserving a specific moment. You need to put some money in and it's not refundable. So if you're having trouble with the car before the date and you say, hey, I have to cancel, your money is gone, and it is a multiple $100s. So you don't want like that to happen, so that's why we're gonna put the extra effort to double check absolutely everything we can on the car before scheduling our date and all that, our appointment for it. So yeah, there we go. We're gonna try to double check, pressure testing the pipes and all that just to make sure we don't have leak. Then there's gonna be plenty else to do. I had not the chance yet. It's been moving this past week. Oh, let's go. That's sick. Hey, yo,
Retro
with the
Home Slice is
Prime,
looking
let's
for more power for
go.
the
Thank you
last
so
2
much for the
months.
resub, Retro. I really do appreciate that. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Holly, I haven't seen one thing on your site. Did you manage to get the Affiliate Plus, like the big PP improvement for the pay cut with Twitch? I hope you did. I hope you did, because I think you got it last year, right? I hope you managed to get it. That will be so cool. All right, next one, we're gonna go on this or maybe the other one. And how's work on your side? We haven't chatted in a long time now, I think of it. Oh my God, I have to tell you something, Holly. I'm just gonna wait for your answer. Almost, this is the last month of trying for it. Thank you. Oh, that's so cool. All right, fingers crossed, you're gonna get it. The dyno day, that's a solid question. So, you want the optimistic me, the realistic me, or the one I won't talk about? the negative aspect of it. Negative, I don't think we're gonna get there, but optimistic before end of April. Since we are already 5 days into April, realistic me will say, hopefully, fingers crossed, first week of May, but that will mean I need to basically get that car done or almost done by mid-April, so in about 10 days. So yeah, that's how, so end of summer. But maybe, no, not end of summer for sure. But like, okay, so basically what's going on, and that's where I wanted to also say something to you, Holly, because I have some big news too on my side. Basically, I had last November a new contract with Sony Picture that's ending. It was supposed to end last week. Then I got a new extension for until this Friday. Then another extension until next Friday. So next Friday on April 11, I'm gonna be finishing my job at Sony Picture, which means after that I'm unemployed again. Yes, and I will spend the entire week like doing massive work on the car. All that checkup list is going to go through in that week. Actually, like my thing for tomorrow is to go through that list again and just make sure I have everything in hand. If I need materials, I need to order it and all that. And I really want to make sure that's gonna be like up and ready for us to work on the car. So After April 11, expect multiple stream on the car during daytime and stuff like that, because I won't have a job anymore. So I will spend it on that. That being said, that means in 5 days, I think we can go through a lot of things on the car, and it should bring us around April 20, something like that. And after that, I will be able to schedule the dyno session. So fingers crossed, everything goes well there. In the meantime, I will have to go for an alignment too, so that should be cool. So yep, Retro is here too, heck yeah. So, that being said, Ollie, you know what? You know how like it could be a weekend struggle for jobs in the artistic field and all that? I think you experimented that in 2024. On my side, I got the most amazing news ever. May 26th, I already have my contract signed for going back at Sony, and this time it is not even project based. It is not linked to a project. It is an undetermined date. So basically a permanent position at Sony Picture. That is mental. So I have a 2-month vacation, and then I know I'm getting back at least until the end of the year for the next project, and there's already multiple projects scheduled after that in 2026, and they want me for all of them. So I made my place at Sony Picture Imageworks. That's mental. That's like my dream job secured for a long time, and that's good. That's like the most amazing thing ever. So yeah, honestly, like I'm talking about it and I'm still having like goosebumps right now, just because like it's so mental. I never thought they will actually offer that, because like for those who are not aware, 3D animation industry is really at an all-time low at the moment. Like for one job there's probably 100 artists waiting for it. So as a business, there is not really a value in giving permanent position to artists, because you just like throw them away and you're like, hey, someone won that job and there's 100 of people ready to get on it. And on my side, I guess I did something good in the last few months of rush and crunch for the movie delivery, because like they pushed my name and they want me to be on for the next show. It was due to a lot of science project, where basically it was like, you know, that classic client impossible thing he asked for, and I was the one jumping it and just going like, I know how to do that. Magic happening behind the screen, and just throwing that out there, and it worked every time. So I think that's what happened, but that was so cool. So yeah, that's amazing news, and that's why I'm really confident I will have a bit of time to put on the car in the next few weeks. So that's why. To come back to the original question, dyno, hopefully first week of May. And then, you know what it is? It's a project. I assembled the engine myself, added a turbo. Everything could go wrong. Like, we could get to the dyno, pay almost $1,000 for dyno session, and the entire thing you see here could go kaboom. And if that happens, that's where we lay down somewhere in the corner of the garage and we cry for a while, and then we're gonna be deciding where we're heading with that. Hopefully that doesn't happen, and by mid-May the car is ready to run on the road and on the track. But if that happened, I already have a plan B, but like, yeah, fingers crossed it won't be. It's an LS. I mean, it's still my first engine I'm reassembling, you know, so, and did a bunch of upgrades and all that. So I hope not, because everything feels good so far on it, but we kind of never know, right? So that's why I prefer to tell myself, hey, you have a plan B, and plan B is simple. I'm just buying a $1,000 engine, like another LQ4, slapping whatever I can from that engine onto it, removing the turbo, making it work and drive, and that's it, that's all. It's gonna be that for this summer. That's gonna allow me to adjust a little bit suspension stuff and things like that. And then after that, we're gonna come back to performance engine in a year or two. But yeah, for now, that will be technically the plan. All right, let's try to make this work too. So we're gonna try to make a fitting here out of that. But yeah, so it's kind of like a special thing when you get into car modification for high performance and stuff. Like it can happen. It's my first big project, so I have to say, like so far everything has been quite straightforward and really like went well, and it's kind of not normal. Maybe it's because I prepare myself quite a lot, but technically you should expect a lot of trouble and problem happening on such a project, and so that's why I'm like, I don't know if everything's normal. So we'll see. We'll see. It's all about fun and getting that. It's the idea of a big project, right? Not being sure of absolutely everything. Need to keep a bit of tension there. All right, so that being said, let's try to make an adapter plate so that we can test our pipe here and pressurize them. Technically, you were saying not putting too much pressure. I won't be able to go above 11 psi because it's an 11 psi spring in the blow-up valve. So we should be able to crack that open if everything goes well. So let's try that. We're gonna take a plate. We're gonna make sure we are getting ready for that. It's gonna be a bit more time consuming than I was expecting for that type of thing, but hey, might as well get it done, right? So that being said, which pipe are we going to use for that? I'm tempted to use that maybe, but that and a TIG welder, the MIG welder, I mean, that will be great. Or this here. I have plenty left here, and I could go with that. Just fully weld that. Yep, we could do that. So I think we're gonna go with that end pipe that we cutted before, and we're just gonna go clook. do that. Let's go on Google. A Google. A Google. Air fitting thread. That will be this, I guess. That's a half, I think, or a quarter. I'm not even sure. 3/8. It's probably 3/8, that one. Oh man, there's so many of them. I haven't absolutely. Oh, I had the actual box for it, so let me check that because it's probably written right on top, right? Like, why would it not be written on top? So I had the box for it here. 1/4 industrial, so IM to 1/4. So that 1/4 fitting. Let's take a look. Thank you for everyone, by the way, who's here this afternoon. Appreciate you a lot. And thank you for being patient while I'm trying to figure that out. 1/4 air fitting male thread size. What is the thread size of a 1/4 air fitting? It is, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh my God, no, stop it. 1/4, it's 19. That's the thread pitch. It's not what we're looking for. It will be technically 1/4. Let's check in the kit. Let's check in the threading kit if I have anything similar to that. Anyways. I love that emote. It's so good. I have my threading kit there. Hop. There we go. Dropping everything on the ground. Perfect. We're doing that like champs. So we have half, because I don't think 1/4 here is gonna actually fit well. So for those who never saw that, maybe this is what we use to create threads. If it wants to focus, it's like a blade, just like a drill bit, but with threads on the sides. And it's basically made for making that happen. No, it's definitely bigger than that. No, I don't think I will have the proper threads for this. That will be the proper pitch, but not the proper size. Nope. So it's bigger than 7/16, so it will be half. That would fit. But it's not the proper pitch. Tap and die, yep, exactly, that's what they are called. That's definitely not the right thing. But I don't have what it takes to do air fittings in this, so it's kind of useless for me. So yeah. But yeah, it's a nice one. Actually a gift from someone, so that's even better because they're not cheap, those things. I was surprised. So yeah, we're gonna weld that. Screw that. Screw that. All right, let's go over there and let's make this happen. So, I'm gonna cut it as almost a square, dual side. So what we're gonna do is make sure we have plenty of length available. There we go. So we're gonna need that to fit there. So we're gonna make a mark here. That's where we're gonna be cutting it. Always have a pen around, always handy. So that, let's make it even further. Just give us a bit of space. There we go. That's gonna be where we cut it. And then we're just gonna go ahead and eyeball, because it doesn't matter. the middle like this, then throw a hole in there with a really nice set. Okay, retro, that's one thing I bought at some point and I wasn't sure. It took me forever to buy it, but that kit there is something so good. Front cam. Front cam. These drill bits, that kit alone is 250 Canadian dollar. Like, it took me forever to commit and click the buy button, but man, having good drill bits is one of the best gifts you can give yourself. It's just like going through materials so easily. Yeah, they are, but like honestly, one of my friend who's working in like industrial stuff told me, dude, having a nice like drill bit set is such a nice thing, because like spending an eternity just applying pressure on a drill bit is the worst thing ever. You're just waiting, because it's taking time even with those on these things, but like a bad one, man, I modified my sim racing rig 2 years ago, something like that, and 3 years ago even, I think, and basically it took forever just because I had to drill a few holes, but the plates were so thick that it was taking forever, and that's when I committed. It took me years before doing it, but man, it's worth. All right, loud noise. Dual side. All right, so took a bit of time because it's still a thick plate that we use for actually the frame rail. So that one was used really for some frame action. So it's quite some thick material and also a really like nice one. So there we go. That one's gonna be able to go right in there. Actually, it should be. Man, it almost wants to thread in there. That's good, but I think we're still going to weld it no matter what. Actually, we'll see. Man, I'm tempted to just try to thread it, to force thread it in there. Front cam. Yeah, it is a chunky boy. Actually, like that material right now is where we are lifting the car at the front. So this is like the plate we used to reinforce the frame because it was like really damaged when I got the car. So yeah. Man, if I had the thing to thread it properly, honestly, it will go. It's the perfect size right now. Like it just wanna thread in there. It is actually threading. We might be able to use it like that, we'll see. Do believe I'm gonna cross thread it since there's no real thread down there, but we'll see. Yep, there we go. It just cross threaded. But it's still going somehow. Oh, there we go. Now we cross threaded properly, perfect. So we're just gonna weld it from the outside and call it good to go. Maybe we're gonna also expand the hole just a touch, just so we can actually sit it flush and use the nuts for it. Yeah, it was until it wasn't. Yeah, I just destroyed the thread in that. And it's all good, that was the plan. Anyway, all right, let's cut it. So let's grab the buffer with the smallest disc ever on it. I need to find again my key to change disc on my buffer because that one is really at the end of its life. It's gonna be gone after that cut right there, but like it's not where it should be. All right, let's go back down there. Today's gonna be really the day only to make the adapter for that. Dual side. There we go, and loud noise. Loud noise. All right, so we're gonna be up to the moment where we're gonna be actually welding the exhaust pipe, the leftover of the exhaust pipe to that. Just gonna increase the actual size hole, the size of the hole there a tiny bit more, just so we have a better fitting for our air fitting, and we're gonna make a plate out of it. should be pretty good. And no matter the pipe we want to test on the car, it's actually all 3 inches except 2 fittings that are in 2.5 that we're just gonna have to make a cap for them, but otherwise it should be pretty straightforward with that, so that's pretty good. Let me check, where is that? That's gonna be the one. We're gonna bring that with us, and this. So what we're gonna be using is a step drill bit like that. So that one here is just gonna go and increase the radius of the hole. Always use lube, super important. Loud noise. All right, beautiful. Now we can weld that, and we're gonna have our full fitting ready to get in and weld everything together. Let's go. Front cam. There we go. We're gonna make a cleanup on top here, just so we can dive into the welding action. With the MIG welder, at least it's gonna be quick. And we're gonna hope for no leak in our system, because that's basically what we're chasing, my poor welding skill, not being able to make a leak-free weld. So we're gonna test if it's the case with that one too. Hopefully it won't be. MIG welder is easier. Let's take that away. Put that somewhere safe, where we won't break the connector there. This. That, up. Up. There we go, welding time. Up. Hopla. There, gloves, opening the gas. We still have gas, perfect. Helmet, and we're ready. Hopla. So for that one, what we're gonna do, we're gonna start with this actually, because it's gonna be easier for us to deal with that. There we go, and if I want to make it work even better, I'm gonna crunch it a little bit because it's flush on 2 sides. So let me just give it a little squeeze in the vice grip to make it a little bit more oval, and that should give us exactly what we need in terms of diameter to fit on top here. Perfect, beautiful. Beautiful. So there we go. That. What we're gonna do is just ground the table. That's why the paint is removed here, so we can actually just ground right onto the table, not worry about anything else. Here we're gonna go with a B temp setting and plenty of speed. All right, that's pretty easy, right? Not too bad. And now our fitting on top there. Let's make sure not to touch anything else, but that should be pretty easy too. Let's just make sure it stays perfect. Oi, how come you didn't? Started welding. Probably poured ground at the bottom. It's the surface contact. The contact surface, I mean, is less good. There we go. Boom. Time to let it cool down. Honestly, it's really easy. MIG welder is really not hard. It's TIG welding that's hard. And like that's what's supposed to give you the best penetration and also the best aesthetic finishing on it. But like it's really hard to to master, and so that's why we are doing all that. So if you want to see, that's like finishing wise, it's really not the best. Like I had some really tight pass right there. Like let it focus. Like that's pretty neat, all that here. But like, yeah, you have like more bubbles and stuff. And so there we go. That's gonna be our adapter. We need to let it cool down. But like, yeah, basically TIG welding right now, I feel like I'm a hit and miss based on those welds. So when you look here, let me try to show it to you. I'm gonna try, sorry, it's shaking everywhere because of what I'm doing. But basically like all these here, it's all me that did them. That one's actually really not bad. But like you look just above here and it's really like, that's disgusting, that's not bad, that's a bit disgusting, that's not bad. So it's really hit and miss. So I have some solid one and I have some poor one. So that's why we need to leak test them, because like when it's going poorly, that's where you have a chance for an air pocket or something that will create leaks eventually. So you need to test that right away, and that's why we're doing all that today. At least it's gonna be a setup that's gonna last for a while. Hey, I'm gonna go throw that in the snow outside, because yeah, we still have a bunch of snow here, so that way we won't have to wait for 10,000 minutes for it. Listen to that. There we go. There we go. Now it's cold. Yeah, you don't? You don't, Retro? Wait, what? I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move to the UK, damn it. Yeah, we still have a bunch of snow. 3 hours away from my home, like in Montreal, there is way less. Actually, 5 minutes away, there's way less. I'm living in the mountain a little bit, and because of that, like our winter starts about 2 weeks before the city and ends up 2 to 3 weeks later than this city. What? Oh, don't be so sad, man. Snow is cool until you have to shovel it. Front cam. Only Cal's not here right now, but like he will tell you that the amount of snow he had to shovel in the last few weeks, man, it's been nuts. All right, we're gonna be ready. Feel like we just did something good and not too long. What time is it? Oh, 3. No, I still have times to do that. I don't see any light going through. Perfect. So here we go. If we were to do a pipe bomb, that will be a nice way to pressurize it, just saying. But that's what we're doing. We're doing some pressure testing, right? So there we go. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. Up. And with that, we should be good to clamp that right on top of our pipe. Let's grab that. So now you see the idea and why we're doing all that. Here we go. Up. All right, I put it too far in here, I think. So we're gonna have to push it out. That's crazy, like, I thought you were having a bit more snow than that in the UK. Yeah, here right now, it's like mostly melted, but technically at its worst during the winter, I had about 1.5 meters to 2 meters thick of snow, like over the grass and all the grass area and all that of my house. Just to give you an idea of the amount of snow we get. That's pretty much it. All right, can I get that clamp out? I'm gonna grab 2 more clamps to clamp that down so we don't have to worry about it. Oh, for real? Holly will love the cold weather? Oh my God, I'm not used to hearing that. My girlfriend is the total opposite on that. Yeah, fair. Like here, to give you an idea, it's so intense that we're paying someone to remove it from the driveway. We are really like, I'm paying $450 a year, even a little bit more than that actually, to get it shoveled from the, well, actually it's a tractor with a plower removing it from my driveway, because otherwise it will be like taking forever. Because like we can have up to 30-40 centimeters in 24 hours sometimes at the worst moment, like the worst snowstorms in the year. It's pretty much that. And when that happens, well, you're kind of screwed if you're not having anyone, because you have to shovel it yourself. You love the cold, that's insane. I would say I'm not minding it, I'm not enjoying it. Like, I don't care about the cold in itself. I think like right now what I have is a problem of not having anything really fun to do in winter. What I miss is when we had some ice racetrack not so far around where I live. And so basically we were able to like go ahead and do some drifting session there legally without having to worry about police officer and all that. But like since then I don't have any more nice car to drive in winter because it's closed. So yeah. That's a weird statement, Orange, but that sounds really cool. Oh, you're talking about the wood log, right? Oh yeah, I didn't catch that right away. Yeah, I know, I know. Yeah, honestly, like I'm missing having a really nice winter car. I used to drive always a Subaru or something like that. Now I'm looking for a BMW maybe, like a 2009, 2010 128i or something like that. Because that will just be a fun car, not too expensive to maintain. All right, if that works, well, we are up and running. Look at this. Now we're talking about a setup. Woo, let's try that. Dual side. Dual side. Dual side. Thank you. Man, I can't wait to see that, because if you don't know that, Holly and Retro Orange is doing some woodworking, and he's at the moment trying to craft his first beer mug, and that mug might end up at my place. So that's freaking sick. He's really talented. Like, he's sharing a lot of his things, and honestly, I just like really enjoy his work. As much as I'm like happy to work on cars, he's just as happy to work on wood, it seems like. All right, let's test that. So for anyone new in the stream at the minute, pressure, the amount of leak should be showing up here if that setup is fully like leak free. And yeah, but we know we have something right here at the minute, so it shouldn't be, but we're gonna see. No, I just scratched. It's not too bad. What happened? Oh my God. Oh, really? Well, it works great. It just went out of here. It just slipped out. No, but we haven't scratched it bad. I think it ended up on the bolt or something. Oh yeah, right on the top bolt here. Perfect. That's too beautiful to get scratched. Oh my God, I had a heart attack there. At least it's not the other end here with the bolt. So yeah, we have to take care of the amount of pressure. Someone said it. But yeah, we're gonna have to make that better then. Here, we're gonna really have to make that even better, because it's going to add a lot of pressure in it. All right, let's try that one more time. Push it as far as we can. Up. Let's try that again. Technically, I have the bead roller there. I could do a little bead on it. Is it too thick though? No, it's not. All right, let's do that. Okay, we're gonna give ourselves a bit of chance. There, front cam. Let's go back to the vice grip. I'm gonna show you a little tool that may save our life from and prevent those kind of accident. Dual side. So what we're gonna do is use this, and sorry for all the mess, we've been working quite a lot in here. Actually, yeah, no, let's go that way. I'm gonna push that away, it's not too long. So if you don't know what that is what we call a bead roller. That's gonna allow us to add ellipse at the end of the pipe. That's gonna help us hold it in place properly. Like that. I need a vice grip because the handle on top is broken. That's a cheap one, so you know, cheap one means not the greatest quality sometimes. But basically what we're doing here, oh yeah, I'm gonna have, oh, that should work. No, we're gonna have to bring it a little bit further out, like that. There we go. That should work. I might still have to do it that way. Then let's make it safer. Okay, so basically that's moving the wheel at the top, and what we're gonna do with that is actually just go ahead, put that in, tight the thing up, and we're gonna roll that thing in. So just like that. Up, we start slowly. So we're just starting to groove something in there, and we go again. I need to make that thing tighter, like so. We're gonna slightly increase the radius. we should see that lip coming out. So that's gonna be the way we know we're doing a good job. There we go. It's getting out. We see the roll in there. So that means soon we're gonna be able to just slip the end on it and call it a day. So the clam's gonna get in the groove there. There we go. That's gonna be plenty for now, I think. We're gonna try that way. Or maybe one more. Yeah, just for the road, let's go. There we go. Just like that, we should have something working not too bad for our needs. There we go. So that lip should help us seal it properly. Right there, front cam. Yep, we're gonna hope that this makes it work. There we go. And we're gonna know that we need to secure that side. I'm gonna be holding it probably like this. And so that should help it quite a lot. All right, let's take that out of here. At least we have a proof that it is working. So that's cool. All the fun tools. That's what we're up to today. There we go. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. Hopla. Okay, let's see if we can clamp that and make that strong enough to stay in there. Oh, Holly, if you're still around, are you done with playing Tarkov? I know you were trying to play a little bit more last wipe. I don't know if you end up continuing a little bit on it, even off stream, or if you just gave up on the game. I saw you play a bunch of Hunt Showdown, and that game is so good. That game is so fun. I played it like for 400, 500 hours so far. But I started like a few years ago on Hunt. Actually, I was a Hunt Showdown enjoyer before actually being a Tarkov enjoyer. Nice, love it. Yeah, it's all about committing to learning the map knowledge and all that. Because basically, it's a bit the same as Daisy. It's hard to take under your hand at first, and then it gets easier. So there's that. All right, scene one, take two. Let's release a bit of pressure there. Make sure it's low. So we don't have any pressure. We're gonna do that. This. We're gonna start adding some. Five PSI. We have leaks. If I'm doing this, we're leaking at the fitting. 2 leaks. My welds are leaking. No. That seems to work. Oh, we have a leak there too. Man, that's not working at all. I mean, at least I can increase it to about 10 PSI. Huddle. Yep. Technically, right now we're just above, we're at 12 PSI. So we have more air flowing than ever before. We're gonna release that a little bit. Ten psi. Let's not go lower than 10. So we know the setup can hold almost up to 15 right now. I don't know why the wastegate's not cracking open. Not the wastegate, the blow off. But now we have something. I see bubble there. We're gonna try to figure out if there's bubble anywhere else. As long as it's not exploding right now, we're good. We don't care if it leaks in some places. As long as it's pressurized, we're gonna see if anything goes. Yeah, honestly, Gab, it looks like that. It looks like a pipe bomb at the minute. Not gonna even lie about it. All right, time to figure that out. Bubble, we knew about that one. Look at this, that's exactly the result we wanna see. Well, no, but yes. It's what we don't wanna see, but we wanna find if there is something to find. So look there. You see that? Those bubbles, that's air leaking from there. So that's not sealed. Exactly what we want to see. So soapy water is gonna give us that info. That's exactly why we're doing all that. And I want to see that if it happens anywhere else. Otherwise, that's the only one we have. And that will be great. So the system is kind of working pretty well in the end. That small air leaks we hear is not too bad, as long as we are good with Yep. So at the end here we have a sensor. Everything's great on it. Nothing to mention here. As soon as we put soapy water on, we see it well. Other places around there. Let me check. But so far, so good. Oh yeah, we're good. We're really doing great there. Up on that side here. Sorry, you don't see a lot of shit now, but I'm just testing the underside here. And we're good. We're leak free. We just have one leak on that one. And now we have a setup to test it properly. Front cam. All right, so we can disconnect that. So there we go. That's as easy as that. But like, we got it. We got a setup working. So now, what does that mean? That means we need to weld. But not with that welder, with that other welder, the one that gives me pain, trouble, because I'm not that good. And I'm trying, I swear I'm trying. We need to clean that up. I don't think we're gonna be welding today. Actually, I'm gonna clean that up, make sure it's not staying soapy, because that sucks. And what I'm gonna do is start to remove the other pipes that we need to test just to make sure everything's okay. And then after that, we're gonna be able to weld everything that's wrong with it. So I could mark it. I know I'm gonna remember that one, but we could like, just as a good procedure, start marking the spots that are leaking. But yeah, otherwise we're doing good. So see, that would have been like a real problem for later on. Yeah, Grabby's in here. What are you doing at the minute, Grabby? Let me guess, democracy. I think you're a good Helldiver player, right? If I remember correctly. So that one here, if you want to see it, dual side. Right somewhere there. You're gonna see if it's focusing there. Come on, Cam. You got this. Oh, dual side. There we go. That little hole right there, that's the hole that's leaking at the minute. Right from there, just a little pinch. Front cam. So there we go. That's all the issues of that pipe, which is not bad. I was expecting more, to be honest. And you, Gab, how are you doing today? Welcome in. As long as it's not exploding, I mean, you know, there's stuff you can't say on Twitch, so you can assume whatever you want. I'm pretty sure it's not a bomb, but you can assume whatever you want, you know? All right, let's remove our fittings and let's go grab the other pipe there. So the way it works right here, dual side. So basically we have the turbo here that's going to be compressing the air. The air is going through the filter here, getting compressed in there, being sent through that. So we have a pipe right at the bottom here that we're going to need to take out. That's going through the big part at the front there, and then that's the pipe we just tested that brings it into the engine at the top here like this. So that's how the boost is made, that's how the power and all the unicorns are being happy. And so yeah, let's just go ahead and remove the clamps and try to remove that other pipe from there. Repo, no, I'm just chilling, let's go. Repo is so fun. It's so good. We're gonna be playing tomorrow on stream. Me, Hawk, Micah, and my girlfriend Flo, we're gonna be playing that maybe with a 5th and a 6th player. And then after that, we're watching a movie during the night. So I'm gonna be logging into my alt account on Twitch, just because I know it's not technically okay, you know. And we're gonna be watching a movie all together. It's gonna be Talladega Night, requested by Herchu, because I've never seen that movie, and it's about NASCAR, and it's with Will Ferrell, and it's freaking funny apparently. So we're gonna be watching that. That's tightening. I'm the 5th, and maybe my brother the 6th, or Nero, or whoever will be there, I guess. Starting at 5 my time, by the way, tomorrow. I'm starting to be hungry now. Can't wait for that burger place tonight. Yeah, okay, I'm a car guy. I've never watched that movie, and it's been a running gag for a while that I haven't watched that movie, and I swear I was going to watch it with Micah whenever I will have the chance to visit him, but in the end, Herchu came by last week and said, all right, that should be illegal that you haven't seen that. So you know what? I'm ready to pay you that amount of money for you to watch it on stream. And I'm like, that's a ridiculous amount of money for watching a movie, man. It's gonna cost me like $5 to rent. And he's like, I don't care. And I'm like, well, okay then. And so that's how the cinema night, the cinema evening of tomorrow night is now a thing. And basically tomorrow the plan is I'm setting up everything. I have like a cinema room in my house, which sounds really fancy, said like that. It sounds so rich, but it's not rich at all. It's just like something I did out of parts and pieces I had. And so front cam. What I have is like, I was looking at it, and during Extra Life last year, last November, when the Friendly Guy was at my place and all that, I installed a projector from my school into one of my room, and it was projecting on the wall, and I look at it and I'm like, yo, that's actually sick. I want a setup like that like forever now. And it's a room that me and my girlfriend kept for just a computer and a VR setup plus my sim racing rig in it. So it was the perfect room to do like a cinema room or something. I started to look around. I had a 5.1 sound system laying around for computer, but like a fancy one I bought like 8 years ago. And so it was just laying around, not being used. So I installed the speakers in the corner corner of the rooms, like on hangers and stuff. And then I bought a projector for 350 on Marketplace, and it's not a fancy projector, but it's a really decent one. And man, it's so good. Like that setup is so good. Like total cost was about $500, so basically the price of a cheap TV for having a 120-inch screen on the wall. It's so great. And so tomorrow night we're gonna be watching Talladega Night in there, and I'm gonna put a cam so we can see if my dog is coming with me, and like laying on the couch and all that. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a fun time, honestly. I can't wait. I can't wait. There we go. So that worked perfectly. That's good. So we know exactly where we need to fix that thing. I see it right there. Honestly, it will be like a 30-second fix. Let's try to remove that. Or I'm gonna see how much I need to before taking the entire setup out. All right. Now on this side, dual cam, dual side. There we go. So basically, intercooler here, that pipe here is really stuck in a shady spot. So we're gonna try, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to take it out without removing more parts. So let's take a look at it now, because it's the moment. Technically, the entire car, when I built it, was also in keeping in mind that I need to be able to work on it easily. So hopefully that's easy to take out, and if it is, well, that's a win. That means we did a proper job in the first place. So let's remove the clamps. Can't wait to hear the turbo. We haven't heard it at all so far. That's crazy. But yeah, so tomorrow, first time watching Talladega Night, it's gonna be so good. And if people want, they're gonna be able to force me to give treats to my little dog, which is going to be fantastic. All right, come on, get out. Hey, you're sticking to that silicone clamp, which is good actually. That's what we want. It shows that it's clamping properly. Oops, nope. All right, there we go. Hopla. Another clamp there. Another one here. That one maybe I will need a tool. $10 right here. That. There we go. And I dropped it at the bottom there. It's all good, easy to catch. Up. Up. There we go. Easy. Not even hard. There we go. Now, can we take at least that out? Is the question. Whew, I think we're gonna have some trouble. All right, so before forcing too much, we're gonna try to remove also at the back there. Welcome everybody joining. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. On our side, it's going pretty well actually. Honestly, I can't complain. It's going really, really well. We had some wind, we had some issues, but in the end, we were able to do absolutely everything we wanted so far. All right, that one, I should have put it in a different angle there. Because now I need that 90 degrees bend that I don't have anymore. So we're gonna try maybe a half size extension pair, but again, even there, nope. And there. Maybe like that. Okay, I know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use that with the adapter here. Hop, hop, and then a long extension. 2 extension to make it long enough. And we're gonna go like this. That is going to be the tool of our choice. So overkill, but we're gonna make sure we are actually making the proper angle after that. Yo, Mr. Pound! How was your day, sir? Welcome in. Pretty much the same sound, don't even try. Exactly the same sound. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. So we need to take that pipe out. Hopefully it's gonna work. But let's see. Now we have a bit more possibilities with that being all loosened up. Just need to make sure we try to take that out. At least it's moving. And with we see the edge. Come on. I think the biggest thing is to actually take out the silicone joint here. That's gonna be the biggest step. There we go. Because now I will be able to turn it around. Try to remove it from here. There we go. Beautiful. Whew. I'm gonna leave it there because we want to remember it's that one on that side here. And now can we take it out of the other one? That's gonna be a huge question. The answer seems to be yes, as I see it scrolling towards us. It's sliding. Whew. Yeah. All that to test this, guys. It's all for that. But hey, that means I can work on the car without actually undoing absolutely everything. That one, I'm pretty confident. See, that one is one that had some quite good welds, honestly.
I put my cat on my.
Oh no. Wait, look at focus cam. Look, that's actually really decent. Like, it's not a work of art again. Like, here might be where we're gonna have troubles. It's clean-ish. I would love to be able to do better, but it's not back purge either, so you know. All right, back to here, where we're gonna be putting our setup back in place. Up, that, where we're gonna go and seal. Hopla. Well, I have seen worse from people who do it as a job. Be proud. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I have some that are way worse than that, to be fair. And that's like the one I hate the most, because like I'm just looking at it and I'm like, oh, I know I could do better, but like shit happens. It's just like consistency in my TIG welding process is not there at all. And that's what I want to improve so bad. Like so bad, but I don't have the chance to practice that much because obviously it costs money. And TIG welding, I discovered it's way pricier in resources than MIG welding. The gas, you're using way more gas, filler rod, all that. So yeah, practicing without a purpose is a bit harder. There we go. That should seal that pretty well. There's here, I'm not sure. Like, hey, I think it went maybe on the other side. Let me try to. That. There we go. That looks sealed to me. Awesome. Now this. Up. Like so. So yeah, that part here could be the drama. But like in my opinion, what I did wrong, honestly, is buy cheap stainless steel pipe and from different source. If I had all the same material, like exactly the same like brand and all that, that would have helped because like the behavior would have been the same. And also I should have bought stainless steel that is thicker than what I have right now. But next time it's gonna be in aluminum, to be fair. Intake pipe is going to be aluminum for sure. But when I'm gonna be redoing my exhaust system one day, it's gonna be full stainless and it's gonna be with actually a decent decent material and thickness and all that, so I don't have that problem of sometimes it welds well, sometimes it goes through. There we go. All right, time to test that here. Yeah, I know exactly, and I figured out the hard way, to be fair. There was a specific part with not those, and that's why those are actually not bad. There was some specific spot with 90 degrees bend, pre-bend stuff. Actually, that's a good one here. Front cam. That straight pipe here was great overall as welding wise and all that, and you can tell by the welds I've been pulling on that bung here. That one is one of my best. It's smooth all around. I'm gonna try to make it focus. There you go. Smooth all around, nice puddle, nice penetration, all that. Nice color, heat dispersion is not too wide. So the heat spot, everything, like I did it and I was like, that one is sick. Those 90 degrees mandrel bent, I feel like they are stretching their material a lot while doing the bend and trying to save money technically with them, that I was able to pull at low amp some nice spot like this. Focus, focus, there you go. That's a nice little spot, like tidy and smooth, and then you have that kind of drama right after. As soon as the heat is getting into them, you're throwing a hole in it. So I had like 3/4 of it is not looking that bad, and then on the other side it was just like too hot and I should have let him cool down or something, and I throw a big hole in it at some point. And so yeah, so I have some nice spots and some bad spot, and it's just about like being used to it, I guess. All right, I was going to grab this here, the soapy water, and here we go. So let's link that here like this, like that. Let's see how much leak we have. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. Let's see if it's exploding. It might explode. Okay, no, the leak are not too bad. Okay, we have leaks, perfect, but we have 10 psi getting pushed in, perfect. We're gonna be able to test that. All right, let's go for it. Let's see if we have bubbles showing up with that soapy water. That's my rag doing the bubbles. So far, so good. Let's do that same tricks on top here. That one is good. I see absolutely no bubbles happening whatsoever. Oh, wait. Here, maybe? No, it was just an accumulation of it. Okay, yeah, it was just because there's a dent there, so I was like, oh, maybe. No, we seems good. Nothing. 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 Awesome. Everything is awesome. There we go. So one leak over the entire intake pipe, that's a win, man. That's a freaking win. Holy shit, I love that. And those welds, well, see, those two are looking actually really decent. And overall, the fun part of it is the one that we don't see at all. They are down there, of course. So, you know, it's always that. It's always that. Now, that being said, we're gonna be on to testing probably the actual manifold of the car. But for now, I don't know if I want to dive right into that, because basically, if you want to see what I'm talking about, I will love to. What's up, Nero? Heck yeah, welcome in, welcome back.
I put my cat on the
Oh my god, I should have ignored that guy. Let me try to show it to you properly, guys. So basically, my turbo manifold is going right at the front here. That's something I'm gonna have to take care of, and I should really have leak tested that thing first. But somehow I told myself, hey, you know what? I will wait for that. So we have a 2.5 section here plugging there. Then we have 2.5 and 3, 2.5 again, going to a 3 plus the wastegate and all that. And at this point, if I want to test that, I need to go on and remove absolutely everything, like pretty much removing the turbo. And that, it kind of hurts me a little bit. Like, I don't know if I'm willing to do that, but I should have tested that in the first place, to be fair. And it's kind of my bad situation on that one. Because, like, basically the turbo is hanging on there. I have a bunch of things to do if I want to leave it there. So, you know, it's kind of rough. I don't know, man. I can't really remove it entirely, so I'm kind of bothered with that one. Because I know you can have boost crippling due to cracked manifold and stuff like that. So a small leak in there could mean something not cool happening. But at the same time, just since we ran the car a couple of times, just by visually checking it, I should be able to see some burnt mark if we had some any leaks and stuff like that. Because like basically that thing is going all the way from that side, connecting in a Y shape down there and going up to the turbo. So it's really, and the turbo is basically sitting on it. So that's why it's not cool if I have to remove it. I don't know. That one I'm tempted to YOLO it and say, nope, all good. All good. Let's check it out on the internet. Oh, damn. Take that straight to your face, Retro. Yeah, that the thing is, and I do agree with that. It's just that for the tune, if it creates boost crippling, that could be the end of like a dyno session, right? So that's a turbo manifold small leak. Let's just check what we have. Clicking noise, a lit check engine light, and exhaust others, and can lead to increased engine temperature and long-term damage. Okay, fair. Symptom of a turbo manifold leak. That. Maybe it's not creating a. Maybe you're losing a bit of pressure, but you're not actually losing, you're not creating boost crippling. Boost crippling will be more logical when it is on the intake manifold. Like the small hole we saw in the other pipe, that will be logical if that one was causing boost crippling, because basically you will be leaking a bit of air there. So it calculates, like it sees an amount of boost, but like it doesn't have the exact same amount going to the engine. So that could be a thing, but technically there it's technically just a tiny bit less exhaust gas going there, but most of it's still going to the turbo, so might not be too bad. Yeah, just tiny amount of pressure. It's not like a straight crack in the manifold or something. Will be like just a little poke hole somewhere. So yeah, actually that one is not too bad. So I can leave it there. So we really just have to plug one hole in the entire intake section and we're good. We can call it like done. That's great. That's actually really damn great. All right, so that being said, let's try to get that done. I have about 15 minutes, 30 minutes. I've seen holes in those pipes and they still work, sounded hilarious still. Yeah, I bet. And honestly, mine is really not bad. Oh, Grabby, you were not there the other day when we modified the muffler, right? Focus void, front cam. Man, I'm getting all my freaking command mixed up today. I'm so like, you were not there, man. Let me show you that. I did clean up, so it's all the way at the back. But basically, the muffler is now on the car. I have a full exhaust line on it, and I want to show you what we've done to the actual muffler. It's freaking insane. I had no clue we could do that, but we figured our way out, and it worked. Is it not there? Where is it? I don't know where I put it actually. But basically, let me just go through what we did. I had bought a muffler for the car, and it was like a really decent muffler, not a race muffler. I don't want the car to be loud, and that's something that some people don't get, but on my side, it's like, I know how the cups are here in Quebec, and I was like, yeah, no way I'm putting a loud, big muffler. There it is. Found it. I was like, no way I'm putting a loud muffler on my car. But basically, what happened is that the muffler was not fitting in place. So it was a Walker chambered muffler. So it's 3 inches in centered, going all the way, coming back, chamber, fiberglass back in the middle, and getting out as 2¼ inches at the back. And it was not fitting because of the larger, like the wider tires at the rear that we put on and all that. I bought that muffler a year ago. Finally installed it, not fitting, hitting the tires, too close to the tire, all that. I was like, man, that's not cool. Tried to search for something a bit smaller. Everything I found was sport muffler, basically straight through with just a few holes to go into fiberglass pack chambers. So like kind of a small suppressor, but actually not removing that. So yeah. So basically like small mufflers were not doing what I wanted to do. So we did a little surgery on it. We opened up, we cutted the muffler, we removed that amount of material because all the upper side of it, like both sides, the first like third was actually just a big chamber, and it's how the pipes are plugged in that it was changing how it works. So basically we were able to remove that amount of material from the top chamber, like the very last chamber of it, and then re-weld the end entirely to get that out and make it fit. So I bring it down. Honestly, if I had to start again, I will remove another inches on it, but because it's still a bit close to the wheel, but like at about one, like maybe 4 centimeter, 5 centimeter. So there's still plenty of air gap, being that the wheel's gonna spin. It won't really like burn it or warm it up that much, but it's just a tiny bit too close to my taste. But still, we removed that amount of material to make it fit the car, and that's freaking cool. Like that's the type of thing we're doing in here. And when I started it last time before doing the new throttle buddy modification in there, it was actually sounding decent. I can't wait to see outside if it's still loud or not, because we have a mid pipe muffler, like a straight through 4 inches, just to remove like the weird droning sound and stuff, and then the end one. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, the sound right now is half of the one when we started it for the first time. Like it's half loud. We almost hear more the engine than the exhaust tone itself. I feel like, which means it might not be a subtle car in terms of engine noise, but overall it won't be obnoxious, and that's the important part. Old cars, my brother-in-law is a cops, and he just told me legit when they are doing some patrol and all that, old cars, you're just looking at them being like, oh nice, but like as long as they're not doing stupid shit and not being obnoxious, they don't give a fuck about them. And so that's the idea with it. Pretty much stuck on the outside and just ready to rip, but like with a decent tone and not being too loud. So yeah, that should be pretty fun, to be fair. So that's done. Let's remove that. I can't wait to drive that car, man. I can't wait. And we're gonna receive probably the new seat in a week or two now. So that's also something I'm hype about, because the new seats are just so good. Yeah, fair. Actually fair. What I want to hear, let's be honest, is the actual turbo. I just want to hear the from the boost cranking up, and then the from the turbo. Actually, with the blow off, it's gonna be half and half. On the road tune, it should be doing a bit of turbo flutter, and on the full boost, it's gonna crack open the blow off. Oh yeah, man. I had one turbo car so far and I missed it a lot. I had a WRX and I missed that car so much for the turbo flutter. Not the flutter, that one was a proper blow off, but man, it was sounding cool. Let's do the last one. Clean that pipe. We're gonna be pretty much ready to reinstall that, but I don't know if we're doing that now, because that gives us a bit of access to another thing we have to do. And anyway, we still have to weld the other one. Don't think we're gonna be welding today, to be fair. I think I'm just gonna keep that, keep going on this, finishing removing all that. So we tested 2 pipes with that setup, so that's why I haven't paid $50 for that, for those plugs. That worked pretty well. It's not leak-free, but it worked pretty well just to put enough pressure on it. Actually, like the hole we were talking for the turbo manifold, if there's any, is basically exactly what happened there. We were still managing 10 psi of boost. It's just that we have a few holes just like preventing it from fully cranking up. But with the exhaust, it shouldn't be as bad, and it should like still spin the turbo enough for it to make all the power. And at some point we're gonna revisit that, because technically that turbo is a twin scroll. And for those who don't know what that means, that tiny piece here, that purple piece on top here, we should have two of them, and two pipes being splitted all the way up to the turbo, where we went single scroll setup, which means we have a full open hole, like a pipe plugging right on the turbo and feeding two different chambers at the same time. Technically, that's reducing the amount of power we're gonna get out of the car at mid-range. It's reducing by 5 or 10% the top range, but more 5% top range, but up to 15% mid-range. So at like 4,000 RPM, we're having less potential than we could with the turbo, and I'm okay with that. That car is already going to be something I could kill myself with, okay? It's gonna be wild. So honestly, I did all that setup knowing about it and being ready to work that again, like redo that part again eventually if I feel like, hey, I could handle that full potential, and that's the idea there. So right now we have the V1 set up, and we're gonna see later on if we need more, but I'm honestly believing that that's gonna be plenty. Man, that one is actually not bad. What up, bitch? Here's my dog or neighbor's dog. Oh, my girlfriend is back, so that means I'm gonna have to go soon because I'm gonna have to prepare for our dinner tonight for birthday in the family. So that one's gonna be ready to go back in. That's cool. We love that. Actually gonna leave it there, and then we're gonna have to weld that back. When I was still in training as a car body mechanic, Lancia Delta, oh my god, yes, man, that thing is so cool. That thing had a turbo which nearly killed our engine once. Man, it's so good. But oh my gosh, that's it. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to modify my hood, and that's part of the little things we have to do. That's the last few things that I feel like are gonna be time consuming quite a lot, because we're not clearing just that cold side of the turbo at the minute by just like half an inch. So just to say it's going down a little bit too quick, and that's it. So yeah, that's gonna be something we have to modify. But otherwise, yeah, we're gonna be about to reassemble the front, and then it's gonna be all about wiring stuff. And I started to dive deep into the software for the car, and I want to write to a guy tomorrow that might be able to give me a first tune based on everything I have done yet. Because basically that guy is an official Haltech dealer, and he's tuning people's car too, and he can do it remotely also. And that's one thing I want to ask him. I need to ask a friend of mine that did that once for his Mustang. I will get a guy from the US tuning my car here in Quebec, Canada, and that will be great. The only thing I have to check is the amount of money it costs, because technically I'm gonna have to pay the employee at the dyno to operate the dyno, and then I'm gonna have to pay that guy for giving me his knowledge, which is like setuping my car. So I want to maybe ask him to pay for a first tune that's gonna allow me to move the car around, like and work with it and all that, because he's gonna know exactly what type of thing I should need to make it work properly. And then after that, I'm gonna be able to jump in. So what I want to do first though is actually go ahead and just enable all the components I have and all that, like just to make sure I can send them a first based file saying, hey, this is my base folder, my base tune, and it works. The car starts. That's it. Joined the crew. Hey Barry, welcome in, sir. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Let me know, how did you find the stream today? You're the second one getting in here today, new viewer, and I appreciate it so much. I'm doing great, sir. Thank you so much. Welcome in my garage where I'm trying to build a car as a non-mechanic guy. For real? Oh my god, that's so sick. Let's go. We made it to the front page. I love it. So yeah, Barry, welcome in. Basically, for the last year and a half, we've been working on that car. I'm a guy usually working in cinema industry as a in 3D animation and visual effects, dual side. And here we go. That's our car right now at the minute. We are on the last few miles, even if it might not show up too much, where we are basically, we have a car that runs, we have a car that does what it's supposed to do at the minute. All the hydraulic and fluid systems are working at the minute. And basically we were leak testing our pipes today. Yeah, that's an LS. That's a 280ZX, Datsun 280ZX 1979 with a 6-liter LS engine. It's an LQ4, so it's a iron block and like cast iron block and aluminum head with a single turbo setup. That's my first engine swap ever. We swap the engine, built a custom turbo setup, full suspension. We swapped it from 4-speed manual to 6-speed, from 4-speed automatic to 6-speed manual. And yeah, why did I went too far? What do you mean? I haven't. You want to see what's too far? It's not too far when you're like throwing way too much on the car. Wait, we're gonna bring it up. Front cam. Let me check. I know front cam. Yeah. I know for the power, honestly. I know I touched the leg here, so let me just validate this position. I knew it. There it needs to be. But yeah, honestly, the power, I agree with you. That's why we matched that with a Haltech Rebel LS. The Haltech one, that Haltech ECU is gonna allow us to play a lot with the boost control and all that. We're gonna have also what I call the street deck in the center of the car, which is just a keypad to allow us to turn on and off some option. That's gonna help us pretty much play with the boost, play with everything we want and all that. So that's gonna be a big deal. And so yeah, basically, I know I went a little bit far, but let me show you the underside of the car, because that will tell you also that I haven't done things halfway through. It's not all about putting an engine in it. Hey, thank you. It's a nice unit. The Max Jacks, I bought it at the beginning of that project. I have like a small ceiling. It's only 8 feet tall, so because of that, I'm limited in space, but that one allows me to go and roll under the car with a seat and all that, so it's cool. It's slow. It's a slow rising lift, but what's cool is that the power unit is apart. I have like the hydraulic line going on the ground, and you can technically remove that lift from your garage floor and put it aside on the wall or something. Yeah, exactly. Hey, that's my airline going up with the car. Almost there. There we go. So, to give you an idea of what we did to the car. Dual side. There we go. That's the underneath, so that's custom subframe with full customizable mounts, arms and all that. So basically, as you can see, you can adjust sway bar, control arm length, control arm pivot position. You can go ahead, big brake kit too, with the big brake kits on it, 4 piston at the front and all that. Can really change everything. Even on the tie rod over there, you can switch basically the pivot point, so you can have more or less steering angle and all that. We're still missing a few things to do. All that linked to Tremec T56 Magnum twin disc clutch in it. Same here, we have a custom mount, and we have the same at the rear custom cross member with fully adjustable thing. So really a lovely little piece of art. I haven't fabricated that myself, but I'm really happy I bought them. So there we go. That's pretty much our project so far. And yeah, with that big engine in place, so that's cool. Yep, the brakes looks mental. I can't wait to test them and just smash my face in the freaking windshield. Oh, same man, same. I'm a sucker for gold on that car. That car being, oh, actually, let me show you live on the stream too. I'm gonna release that because we're gonna bring it back down. Yes, I did raise it up just for you, sir. But yeah, so basically, I know it's a lot of power. It's gonna be mental. People tell me I'm a bit crazy, and I'm only saying yes. But the idea behind that project was, in the first place, to basically learn how to build all that. I'm not, like I said, a mechanic or anything. I just basically dive into a project that's way above my basic knowledge. Well, not way above, but like I felt like I have all the theory under my hand and in my brain, but that I didn't had tested my knowledge, and that's pretty much what it was. That was all about the challenge of doing it. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. So, and as I was about to dive into that project, you know, I decided, hey, I have also what it takes to do a stream about it. So we did the entire thing live on stream. I've never worked on the car outside of stream. And that's one of the thing I'm the proudest about. Like, it's so good to have people that were there day one of the build, and also people just like you joining through the journey and just enjoying that. You said you had an old Camaro with horrible drum brake. Oh, I feel that, man. I feel that. I have one too. I have a third gen Camaro, 1986, and oh my God, those drum brakes is so bad. You're one of the first asking me about autocross. I'm really digging autocross overall. That car basically is a way for me to challenge myself also as a driver. So first of all, it was about fabrication. Then second step is to challenge myself as a driver. I have a BMW M3 E36 that I've been racing for the last 6 years, 7 years. 7 years, and basically I won the local championship in autocross 4 years in a row now. 2 times first place in provincial. I'm in Quebec basically, so Canada, Quebec. So for the province tournament, the province championship, I won it 2 times in the last 4 years, and finished second the 2 other time. Also went in the US in autocross, and a few times did really well over there too. So really, I feel like I'm decent at autocross. I love it, but also driving always the same car. I feel like at some point you're just getting on like a stage where you're not increasing your knowledge more than you like as fast as you would like it to be. And so basically building that car was increasing my knowledge about cars in itself, troubleshooting, knowing how things works and all that. So that's what I did. Basically, I removed that engine myself from an old truck. Like dismantle the entire engine, send it to a machine shop just to machine the block and refresh it and all that. Bring that back in here. We reassembled the entire engine in here. We have clip of that on the channel and all this. And then after that, did the swap, did everything by myself. We are also with an electronic, because I want to say it. I just have a brain fart right now. It's the steering, power steering, electric power steering from a Subaru BRZ fitted to the car. We done a bunch of like weird modification. It's a Frankenstein, to be fair. And basically we went quite wild with the project just to like really push to the limit of our knowledge and all that. And basically now in the second step, it's gonna be all about getting it to run properly, adjust it, and then drive it on the track outside of my comfort zone. Once I'm done with winning this year autocross championship, because I'm gonna win it, there's no way I'm not. I'm just gonna drive as fast as I can. And when I'm done doing that, it's 4 out of 6 events. If I can do like last year and close it in 4 events, 5th and 6th event, are gonna be on that one, but otherwise I want to also go into time attack events where it's basically some lapping and it's hot lap of the day that wins and stuff like that in different category. I sent you short clip into in Discord DMs from the turbo testing on the road. Sucks so much there, it's hilarious. Oh my god, I can't wait to watch it. So yeah, honestly, I live in California and we have smug laws here. Otherwise, I would like a surgeon. Oh man, California sucks so much for that. Yeah, here for real. To be fair, like people are complaining about Quebec's laws about it, and to be fair, I'm not too afraid of the laws here just because they're not that bad. Honestly, have a decent exhaust. Don't be obnoxious. Don't drive stupid. And don't make stupid like obvious modification on the car. Like mine is really heavily modified, but nothing you can see from outside, just cruising around, right? And that after that you're safe. Like you're just be a good citizen on the street and go on the freaking track to race, and you're gonna get it. Yo! Brand new Prime sub. Let's
traded
go,
itself
baby!
for more HP.
Hell yeah, welcome
you
in.
for the
You're gonna see
support.
we are doing gaming and car modification here. Really appreciate it. Honestly, it's big. I feel like lately Twitch has been a little bit slower pretty much everywhere. I just feel like overall Twitch is a bit slower. So that means honestly the world, and I'm just out of a freaking insane rush at work that will now allow me to put more time in the stream. So honestly, get on board. You're gonna have a fun time here. So we're playing some like shooter game. Tomorrow we're actually playing Repo for a few hours, then we're gonna watch a movie all together, so you're gonna be more than welcome, and then we need to complete that through April ideally. So that's the idea. So welcome in, sir. But yeah, so like I was saying, that's the idea. That's the whole project there, is to make myself the best driver possible based on whatever I can do to afford it, and that's part of it. Like I understand cars better than ever before now, and I want to drive just different thing, which I had the occasion already. I drove a 700 HP Mustang in autocross. That was freaking mental. I drove RX-8 Honda Fit Turbo. I drove like multiple cars that were freaking amazing on the track. Golf R, both automatic and manual. Like honestly, tried so many things, and every time I learned something. Usually, I'm always beating the owner of the car on their own car, which I love. It's freaking funny every single time. But at the same time, they learn something, and even on my side, I'm learning something, because driving a different car just makes it so much better. And when I say I beat the owner of the car, it's a fact. But usually also, they're gonna get really close or beat me again right after, which means they just found something. Seeing me driving their car means they found something, and that's the best thing in the world. I'm also a teacher in my day-to-day life. Like I have a part-time job as a teacher in 3D animation, but as you can tell, I really love that. And I'm also coaching in autocross during summer, and that's like the best freaking feeling ever. Seeing someone starting at, let's say, 70 seconds on a layout, and like you drive their car or you give them a few tips, and like 2 runs later they just cut down their time by 2-3 seconds. It's the best feeling. I love it so much. On this, guys, oh man, I feel so bad now, Barry, because you just got on board, but I have to leave like in honestly less than 25 minutes. I have to leave my house for a dinner, and I'm a little bit disgusting right now to go at the restaurant. So I need to go take a shower. It seems like, oh, gamers don't take shower, but anyways, right? On this, guys, I love you all so much. I appreciate my time here. Honestly, it's always a wonderful time. I was expecting a really slow stream today, and you proved me wrong one more time by being here, interacting, chatting, and all that. And I feel like it's a privilege to share that passion with you all. It's honestly mental. This week is my last week at work, so be prepared. After next weekend, I'm gonna be during daytime working on the car multiple hours back to back, so we should have like a 5 days straight of Datsun content ideally. So we're gonna catch you there. Honestly, you're all amazing, and on this, I'll catch you later. I love you all. Bye 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 bye.